As everybody pops in, hello, kicking YouTube and everything in betweens. And of course, the things did that things. What do you guys remember from the last time? Alrighty, hello, kicking YouTube and everybody in between. What do you guys remember from last time?
Chaos.
And in abundance.
Nice.
I think if I remember correctly, Country's character, Delanora, is that how you say it?
Yes.
They end up finding us before we found them and guided us to this. What would you call it? Like a tribe, like some kind of civilization. I'm not sure how the best way to explain this area.
Pride works. I mean, tribe.
Yeah,
It seemed like it was a tribe
I
in
don't
an
know,
oasis of the desert.
Yeah, they welcomed us, fed us, armored us to the best of their extent.
You guys met Lee, who led you here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, that's
I
right.
remember them. I just couldn't remember
Left
their
us
name.
Unconscious. And went to find things.
Yes, that's right. I forgot about that.
Whee!
Wee. Wee.
How do we?
We found that Vecna was amidst as well.
Meh. Not so much. I put one symbol on the ground and they don't see that symbol a ton, so I don't know.
I feel like
There was
it's
one
nothing to
cultist.
completely ignore.
No. Just one cultist. The cultist we killed had a journal that mentioned the city that's terrible. Was it Sandron?
I think that was
That
how
would
it
have
was said.
It starts with a Z. Or next.
Betcha.
The city. Zan. Bad evil city.
Xanadon.
Xanadon.
Oh, that was it. Close.
So, Xanadon, which was in the cultist's notebook. What was specific in the notebook? It mentions Xanadon, but not anything more than that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
But it means that that cultist potentially need people there, so there is a potential for more. Yeah, basically, that's the only civilization near here. We said, fuck it, we'll go there. And then they offered that if we go and get their people out, because they've got people captured there, right, Tim?
Yep, the people in the Oasis have some people trapped in Xanadon, or taken capture.
So, we said, fuck it, we're going there anyway. So they loaded us up with a lot of shiny goodies. And by shiny goodies, I mean the shiniest goodies that they had at the time, which wasn't great. But it's something.
By shiny, you mean covered in rust and dings shiny.
Yeah, shiny.
There was a couple of shiny things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, there wasn't
What's-
there a longsword or something?
Yes.
The Goliath.
Longsword, a couple other things. more or less with the understanding we'd go there and get their people out while also trying to find answers for ourselves.
Yepers. Yeah, you guys got to the Oasis, chatted. Some of you guys are now armored and weaponed and random little things. You guys were cleaned, fed, rested. So now the time becomes, did anybody else have anything to do before you departed?
No, I think last, like at the very end before we ended, I confused a lot of people by breaking one of the maces to make my homunculus. Kind of confused, like the ones watching us. Like, why is he?
No, I feel pretty good.
I was just going to see if I could abscond with some spices so that, cooking would be easier.
I believe you made a check and they did agree to trade.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep. Did they pack us? They packed us with rations too, I believe.
Enough for two? Was it days worth? 2 days worth?
It was enough for 2 days for every party member.
Yeah. There was also
That was it.
a net, some blankets, a backpack, and then there was something else. I can't read my writing.
Give me a second. I stepped away for a moment. It was a net, 2 small animal traps, 2 fur blankets, 1 backpack, and 2 days rations per person. Look at me being the
Repeat that
note-taker.
one more time, sorry. I had a net.
It was a net, 2 small animal traps,
And that was it.
2 fur blankets, 1 backpack, and 2 days rations per person.
That was it. Thank you.
And the gift given was a big old fat long sword. And for myself, I negotiated a herbalism kit and some spices.
The spices.
And a pouch for my side so I can carry said spices.
There were several of us who got kits and tools and whatnot. I know the bard got a stringed instrument.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. And yeah, I didn't really ask for anything. Like, I got the nice sword and gave it to the person who uses swords. That's about it. This is for you already asked for an herbalism kit. Yeah. I'm not gonna ask for a med kit because if they've got only one, then they need to keep the one here. So I don't want to. We'll probably live. It's probably fine. But yeah, I'd say we're probably ready. Trucking out. At least I am. Androna's
Ready?
chilling by wherever the exit is. She's cleaned, she's clothed, she's fed, she slept. We're good.
Alrighty. So you muster your guys' way still guided by Three out the cavern and at least pointed in the right direction. Says it's about a day or so's travel. And not without really giving you a map, still kind of shows your path. Like you should go over here and over here, you should go there. So that you guys avoid the least amount of hazards.
Yes.
Don't want to start adventuring and then immediately get died. Yeah, that'd be bad.
Don't need no bad
That would
juju.
suck. Okay. Please recommend. Back out into the Death Star.
Out into the desert. You guys go once again.
Desert. That desert.
Oh no, more desert.
So we go
Whatever shall
rescue
you
their
do?
people and figure out where we go. Go in the direction Twee sent us in.
If I click the button to change your guys' scene, yes, hi. So yes, back out into the desert. You guys are traveling kind of northeast kind of trajectory. You're told that the desert does eventually end, and just before it does kind of end, you run into the stronghold, also known as Xanadon.
Okay. Let's go slowly. Oh, we probably should have asked if there was like requirements for entering Xanadon. Like, are we gonna get read the riot act? But we didn't ask, so now we need to find out all together.
Yep. So, you guys are traveling north. The longer you travel, the more bits of like vegetation start to appear, more bushes, more shrubs, kind of indicating that you guys are more near a cusp of life. And it kind of goes along the way.
Are there any like medicinal type things in the shrubs we're coming along? Or no?
You could potentially find out if you roll a decent medicine or nature check.
I'll roll medicine for you. Nature, no. Medicine, yes.
I can help with that if she needs it.
22.
She don't need it.
Like, I'm not looking
No,
for
I don't
like
think so.
game-changing things, but something that could give me a leg up if needing to apply old-fashioned medicine as opposed to other things.
Yeah, I say that kind of covers that thought process. Yeah, go underneath a couple of shrubs, you find the remnants of like a small flower or two whose roots can be used in medicine and herbs and healing and whatnot.
I will definitely pocket those.
And since you're finding herbs, not only can you use it directly with like a healer's kit or alchemy kit, but you can also hand it off to a chef and put it into food for stuff like that. That's another bonus to like finding herbs specifically for things, is that between alchemy kit can be used to turn it into potions, healer's kit for direct application, or like here, chew on this and be a pain reliever kind of deal, or it can be added into cooking checks for more of a group-wide party kind of thing.
How much do I get? Like how many servings basically of it?
That would give you two medicinal servings.
Okay, 2 medicinal servings. Because that's the thing I want to note. I'll just put it in my notes. It'll probably be easier. 2. Okay. Sweet.
Keep an eye out, like I always do. I'm looking for, twigs and things to make fire tonight, and always looking for things to cook. The food is important. Very, very, very important.
Yeah. So yeah, just keep going slowly but surely. They said a day and some change, right?
Yes.
A day and a half. So I'll have to sleep somewhere. I don't know where.
I know what I wanted to ask before we left. I wanted to ask when the rains come.
You wanted to ask for what?
When the rains come. Trying to figure out season.
From what you kind of gather through a little conversation, because their time and tracking doesn't really match with the current flow that you would know for months, dates, years kind of deal. You kind of think that this is like middle of summer. So probably another month or so, the rainy seasons would begin. But it's still in nowhere near that. They say it's going to be until one of their calves become full adults before the rains come again.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, they gave us each water too.
They give some water. They had one, or what? 2 full water skins, I think, is what they sent us with.
2 full water skins.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys were given 2 full water skins. Alrighty, you guys trek along. It gets to be midday. Sun's kind of at its highest. Though for those with sun sensitivities, you're a little bit more geared up to hide and cover.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
And for those leading the pack, not sure how you guys are in terms of like front of group, back group, middle of group. We can do a perception check for anyone who may be watching the horizon. Yeah.
I don't see
Well, that's
shit.
not me for shit at all.
Nah, I don't see shit.
Some of us kind of see. Other
Spot's
individuals
not
are
used to
I,
seeing
I
deserts.
blame myself for being short.
That's not an excuse.
Between Brandywine and Viv, you see what looks to be maybe a cave in the distance. It's a little off from the direction you guys were initially going, but potential shelter.
But we're also only like halfway though through this day, right?
Yep, it's way off in the
Still some
distance, but
shelter
it's
while it's
off
hot
the
out.
path that you guys were kind of shown.
How much more of the day do we have?
You're at about still high noon, early afternoon kind of deal.
So we wouldn't quite need it yet.
No, but if it's a cave, it might have more water in it.
We
And then
should
we can
check.
drink. And then we can get more water. Keep going.
It'll also be a place to get out of the sun. So those that do have sun sensitivities can kind of cool down a little bit.
Okay. Understood. I head towards the cave mouth, and I want to check and make sure that there's no animal tracks or tracks going into it first, or make sure there are if there are.
You check out the cave mouth. There doesn't seem to be any tracks coming in or out of it as you slowly approach it.
Oh, that's good. No predators. Or prey for that matter.
Yeah, but it also means it's unlikely there's water.
Mm.
But compared to the last bits of shelter you have found on your own, this is one of the larger ones.
Yeah, and I'm slowly go in, just looking around. Maybe I can find some mushroom or something, some sort of sustenance in here too.
That's true. They might not touch.
All right, you guys wander into the cave and kind of give it a look around. It seems unappealing, just as a shelter. There are light remnants of stuff on the walls, things that might have been tried to have been carved in or written on years ago that have kind of washed away or tucked away or just worn away. But it's it's eerily smooth, the cave walls and whatnot, that you guys spot.
Eerily smooth. Okay, walls.
Compared to like most of the cave walls that you guys have gone into, where there's still texture and depth and bits of rock still kind of jutting out from them and stuff like that, this feels like it was cut out more than it was naturally developed.
Have I seen that kind of smoothness before? No.
Not to where it would like jet out at you.
Have I seen that kind of smoothness before?
No, you wouldn't have.
Cannot touch it. Via the wall.
You want to touch the wall?
Yeah.
All right.
it
While you
shows.
do that, throw me an investigation check.
Yeah.
I will offer assistance if she needs it.
I really can't do better. I mean, I can do one better than that, but that's it.
No, I think that's perfect.
Jeez. When you touch the wall, it almost has that feel of glass. At one point, something very hot was in this cave. Hot to the point where the entire wall caved, all the wall face kind of melted smooth.
And just in this spot?
In the cave itself, like the size of the cave. Something really big was in here. Something very hot was in here at one point.
What, like a meteor? I thought my character would know what a meteor would be. Oh.
And even then, meteor would normally kind of leave a crater. This is a full-on like cave dug into the rock.
Can I make a nature check for knowing what this is?
Yeah, you could try that.
It's very
Keep
smooth
in-
and very glassy.
Yeah. Can I assist?
Yeah, so assisting Brandy can roll it again.
This is gonna be a stretch, but can I try out for like an Arcana
It's a
check?
bit better. It's a little better.
Sensing any magic?
Yeah, you can. Brandy, you believe that this had to have been done by some sort of a creature, but at the moment, you can't piece together what could have possibly have melted an entire wall of a cave this size before.
How deep does it go?
Oh, it's about like 50, 60 foot by another 60, 70 foot wide by a good like 40 some foot ceiling, all kind of rounded and circular.
I look at them with the utmost confidence and say, I have no clue.
If
Okay.
I wanted to roll to see what kind of rock it was before, would that be a nature or history? What kind of roll would that be?
I'd say nature.
Okay. Ooh.
So between the checks that I'm seeing, Verdun, you believe that the rock face is granite, as to why it could melt into glass in that kind of way. Hyroth, whatever creature might have done this did kind of leave behind a lingering magical presence.
Oh. Can my character piece together between creature and magical presence and things I might have seen to know what this is? With how hot it got? Would I have seen a creature like this?
Maybe.
Now I'm gonna start scanning the ground and looking for large enough chips of this to put in my pocket to sharpen for arrowheads.
Not bad.
Roll me a perception check for that.
I figure worst case scenario, we're just standing out of the sun for at least like an hour or so and cooling off and not being as hot.
I found my toe.
You do find one very small piece that could be utilized into maybe an arrowhead or a very small knife.
Okay, I will put it in my bag to play with it later.
Could the wizard roll an Arcana check to figure out what potential magic could have been used? Or
Go right ahead.
Like I said, I'm just piecing together. Got magic, we got
Some kind of creature.
heat.
Some kind of demon, maybe? I don't know.
So while the group is kind of vocalizing what they're seeing, what they think, what they believe, could have been this, could have been that. Eventually, as the wizard's kind of sensing and looking and feeling around, there's only one word that comes to his mind. Dragon. A really big dragon.
can I tell what color?
Okay.
Do you really have to ask?
Which dragons produce fire?
Heat.
Well, I know that there's multiple, but generally it's red. If we're talking about the
Red if they're statistically bad, gold if they're statistically good. I mean, it just depends on what you're dealing with. But the magic you're sensing with this Arcana check doesn't really narrow down to either. You can't decipher what this dragon was.
So it seems more like Dragon in Desert needed shade and found a pretty good spot.
Or was aiming at somebody in the fire breath, just dug a hole.
But with the magic still lingering in the air, the magic would have subsided decades ago. There's still this lingering
Guys,
magic in the cave.
this might be potentially the start of a nest, so we either need to skedaddle or be on high alert.
Yes, for what?
Yes.
Dragon. This is
Oh,
Dragon Nap's here. Dragon Nap's here.
Kyroth is gonna just chuckle softly and goes, "Perfect. If we find an egg, we can possibly raise it as our young."
no.
We don't have the space or capacity for a dragon egg right now, Kyroth.
If we find an egg,
Hear me?
the mom will find us. There's a lot of us. I don't think we're ready for a dragon.
I don't have the spells to deal with said issue.
Okay, but hear me out. Dragon omelet. How good does that sound?
Not very good. They're very hard to crack.
Do you have some kind of
Wait, that's-
specialized tool that can easily take out a dragon right now? Because I'm still missing several components to some of my spells.
Dragons are not.
I mean, I do.
They are.
It's just thousands of miles away in some direction.
When it comes to
Point still stands.
either taking the egg for raising it or eating it, how about let's not say we did.
Dragons are not for eating. They are for our beasts in the sky for our
Aye.
enemies as we rain down fire upon them.
And
East
before leaving.
Gesundheit.
Alright, leave.
While
Okay.
they're arguing over eating the dragon
There's
egg,
a dragon
I'm heading
egg.
out of the cave because I don't play with dragons.
Well, then we got
That's
two
nature's perfect
bears.
murder machine. We're going.
Yeah, I'm in favor of leaving the
Yeah, that's
cave.
fair.
It's
That
gotta
and
be the
badgers.
13.
Kairoth isn't gonna actually step in the cave, but he is gonna take the sand that's on below his feet, kind of pick it up, and like lift his finger up in the air, and test the wind.
Okay.
Not sure. So like the black side of the axe,
Yeah.
right in the back.
More so to
So,
see if there has been like any like
damage
movement
divided-
from
we'll do
inside the
damage
cave or
divided by
wind
2.
movement from inside the cave.
Because you're trying to do a non-lethal.
Okay, so you're dropping
actually,
sand
that's an- actually,
inside the
that's-
cave to see if there's wind coming from inside the cave.
Yeah,
Breath.
like if it's something's being blowing.
That's
Out.
fair. Yeah, I know. I understand what he's doing. Out of character.
So just while he's ranting and
Well,
raving
he's
about...
ranting and raving. They've
DM's
just-
being quiet, guys. I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
I'm
while the
terrified.
Yankee is ranting and raving about dragons and
Oh, no.
things and whatnot, the barbarian just happens to kind of walk up beside him, and with the blunt side of her axe, clocks the Yankee over the back of the head, dealing 6 points of damage, non-lethal, which you can recover after a few hours. But it stings. It stings.
And you are promptly told to shut up in Elvish.
Immediately
That-
after getting
Jonah's
hit
laughing.
upside the head, he's going to grip the axe and clench it as tight as he could, looking at the elf. Do that again, Istik, and I will make sure you are nothing but bones and blood.
Remove your hand from my axe, or you lose your head.
Immediately,
Then just
shoves
back like,
back
she's
the
scary.
axe and storms
My money's
off.
on the elf.
Yeah, same. How many? What are we betting?
Intimidation check? Intimidation
Money's on
check.
the axe.
Money's on the elf.
My money's on
Just you?
two electrum pieces for the elf.
I'm gonna go up to Kyra. Just be like, if you want to come back later by yourself after we're done with all of this stuff,
Immediately slap
you
her.
wanna make
Immediately slap his hand away.
You don't get a chance when you're told to remove hand off of axe, despite your wanting to fight. The intimidation check rolled high enough that you would you can still look showboaty, but you do kind of take a step back. You're still like, I'm big, mean, and angry, but at the same time,
just
boy.
yanked my character's hand off of him. So that note is going to be made in my
I'm
head.
not saying a
Congrats.
investigation check, though.
Oh god, it's oh no.
We're good. And John is just gonna be like, I see. You don't want any assistance. I'll make sure. Don't worry. You got this.
No, it did.
Would you like to make an Arcana or investigation check, because the other magic users are missing the key point in my explanation of the
Okay.
cave?
I've left the cave now. I'm going to continue walking.
In general.
We were, what, in the cave in the shade for what, half an hour? Something like
Why is
that.
the DM laughing? No, stop that. Why are you laughing?
I thought
There's an
I'm
Arcana
laughing
roll.
at rolls.
Oh, that's from that one. Oh, that's an unfortunate roll.
You.
The fact you were laughing before
Intelligence
concerns
is
me
the
greatly.
strongest stat here, okay?
It's alright. That's why you've got good company.
To the Vizard. Vizard. Be thankful you're not a lizard wizard. Lizard.
Lizard. You realize your mistake now. Lizard.
The one thing that still you can't seem to shake is why is there still lingering magic if everything in this desert has been like deserted and abandoned for so long? Even if a dragon were to use its breath to make the cave, the magic would have had dissipated a long time ago. Why is there still lingering magic in the air?
Can I roll an investigation check to see if I can't determine what it potentially is? Or
Sure.
what's the source of it? Not 20!
Let's
First
go. Oh yeah, that's the first thing.
Say, is that the session or of the campaign?
No, that's the campaign.
Campaign.
Okay, you give yourself an inspo for that one.
Nice.
Nice.
But through some rigorous kind of feeling around, looking around, the magic seems to be concentrated somewhere on the back wall of the cave. And you realize that the cave isn't glassed in order to make its shape. It was glassed to hide something.
Oh.
Well, I investigate the back wall to see what is hidden.
With the back of the cave wall that is as glassed as it is, you can't see anything, but you can definitely feel something, and you find like the point where you're like right here. There's something very strong, very magical behind this point.
Is it something where if blunt force trauma was applied to the wall to break the glass, would it reveal it? Could I sense that?
Potentially, but whatever you're sensing, you can't get to it because of glass.
I'm sorry for being bad at names. Strong lady, could you hit this wall for me, please?
I think you gotta be more specific than that.
Scary
There's
one.
more than one.
Me to hit the wall.
Yes, please.
I
I need to step away. I've got a headset, so I'll message in Discord if I need to. Showing me 5 minutes. But
And I point to the specific areas, like this area needs to be not here anymore.
23.
That axe of yours sinks
That wasn't even
into the
the axe,
wall.
that was unarmed.
Oh, that was unarmed?
She punched it.
That's right.
Why am I going to use the axe when he asked me to hit the wall? Not slash the wall, hit the wall.
Them fucking knuckles, man.
And you know the training she went through.
Hit here? Okay. Whack. And almost immediately there is a fist-sized divot into the glass, and almost just as much impact as there was, you see the spider webbing start to go to and fro.
I'd
I want to look
recommend
at
taking a step back.
Yeah, it'd be like, you punched two, right, Cass? Looking at her monk friend. Jenny! John. Oh no.
I may have been on walkabout. I was listening.
I'm just gonna look at you and be like, you do punching too, yeah?
As I said before, I think that barbarian has potential.
Again, please.
That's a very
The
good punch.
barbarian gets cross-trained as a monk.
Again?
My hand hurts just thinking about it.
Yeah,
I'm not
some
mistaken,
of
it
the
is
wall
fully-
starts to break away, but another hit would probably reveal entirely what the wizard's trying to figure out.
Okay. She's gonna take a second, crack her knuckles, and she's gonna swing again. Oh, this one's not so well. That's only a 14.
It's enough. It's only glass. But yeah, second hit just sends another shockwave through, and about a 10-foot by 10-foot chunk of the cave wall shatters into a bunch of little pieces of glass on the ground. And is what is revealed looks like to be some sort of a door.
So you think she could be a monk too, like you? Or a punchy like you? Probably.
Potentially.
Thank
Guys are
you.
really
I'm trying
good
to
at
figure you
punching.
out.
I'm used to people slapping. And slaps are just meh.
Wizard walks up to the door, does a simple like investigation to see if like any kind of rune work or whatnot is on it, and does a simple tries to open up the door. Unsure if it's going to be unlocked or trapped, but it's like, is it at least unlocked? Can it? We go. Kind of emotion.
Well, not necessarily a door in the traditional sense of a door, but it is a
Like an open.
tucked back, maybe like an inch or two, rectangular slab. And as you kind of approach it and start to investigate it, there are runes that kind of appear on the wall. At first, well, on the door, I should say. At first, the runes kind of light up in Elvish, and then after like a minute or so, it shifts into Dwarvish, and then shifts into Orcish, and then shifts into Common a little bit, just constantly shifting as if it's asking in different languages.
And when it gets to common, what is the question that it is asking?
¿Dónde está el biblioteca?
No hablo español.
God damn it. I was literally just getting inside my room and I was hoping to be super quiet. And then I hear that shit and I start giggling.
I'm sorry.
We're not going to talk about El Gato and Los Pantalones, okay?
Okay.
Timmy!
But in the different runes, especially if you know any of the languages that it's cycling through, it does say speak, phrase, and enter.
Oh, book.
Praise.
Smart ass, get out of my head.
Nothing happens to that.
Do you say any of that,
remember
or
anything from the book that used to be the Journal of the Dead Cultist? That might have jumped out at me as a thing, or no?
I mean, yeah, you did get to read some bits and whatnot. Both you and the wizard did.
Anything that
Nova
jumped out as
Grid.
great? Nova.
You do see 2 rooms light up, but one on either side. Nothing else seems to happen. But from the investigation, it looks like there is a
Still missing
second.
Pete. Okay.
What was it you said? Nova Grid?
Yes.
It's from the journal.
That's from the journal.
What else did I pull from the journal, Tim?
I know you both pulled out a name.
Yeah. So the wizard's then going to say Nova Grid and the name, which I think is El Tangara.
I look up from picking up pieces
You
on
see
the
a
floor.
portion of a name pop up. Oh, sorry, what?
So I look up really quick to see if picking up pieces from the floor. Given who my god is, do I by chance recognize any of it?
You recognize like the runes and whatnot?
Yeah.
I think they just
Well, the runes are just shifting from different languages. Essentially, it says speak, phrase, and enter. But then the other runes that lit up is a elvish symbol for N, and a elvish symbol for G. But there seems to be another piece in there.
Ooh, Nova Grid. NG. But there's other. You said there's other runes there at the bottom that aren't lit up.
Yes.
Is there any
Also
runes in Draconic?
Elvish.
When the wizard said the name,
No, no draconic.
did anything light up with the name?
Yeah, there is a weird looking rune that kind of appears above everything else. Almost kind of like a signature. It's all wobbly and cursive and whatnot.
Oh. So NG lit up.
Mm-hmm.
Are there runes above that are letters and languages?
Nope, all the letter runes are down below.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. So we got NG, Nova Grid.
Mhm.
What other letters do we have below that? Then, or no?
I'd say damn near half the alphabet.
Cool.
I know you got some other information that the wizard didn't get. Just because the wizard didn't understand
Yeah,
the
I'm
language
just
at the
struggling
time.
because pain levels were high, so retaining is being a problem.
You want to roll a intelligence check to try to recall?
Yes. Do one of my knowledge checks help with this or no?
Not necessarily at this time, no.
Okay. So just it. Hey. Let's go. Thank
The
you,
only
Jace,
other
for
thing that comes to
remembering.
mind is reading something about a resonance field.
Okay. I'll walk up to the wizard then. It's like another great residence field.
Well, you already had an N light up. You had a G light up, and somewhere in the middle of those 2 runes, an R lights up. And the door fades out before the panel sliding back and shifting open.
Nice.
Well-
reading does help. Neat.
It looks like we found a path not in the sun.
I'm gonna turn around and shout
Behind
out
the-
It's like, who wants to go down a secret tunnel?
Vadan's just gonna yell out, "Secret tunnel!"
Maybe a path not in the sun, but we have no
Is
idea
it a
where.
path or is it just a room?
Oh, and the bard's not here to sing us a tune.
No. I know.
But his spirit is singing it.
Well, I mean, we could still have. They could, they could still chime in the back.
That's why I said his spirit. Still singing it.
Is it a tunnel or is it just a room? Are we putting the cart before the horse here?
It is a tunnel that seems to go down and kind of like curve, almost like a corkscrew downward.
Is it tall enough for the Goliath to fit?
It is.
Okay.
Very important question.
It is a very important question, hence why it needed to be asked. Viv will take the Goliath and they will go in towards the tunnel. Because that gets them out of the sun and out of the heat. And the sun is not good for Viv, and the heat cannot be nice in that heavy armor.
That's correct.
Should I go first? As the scout?
That's not a bad idea.
We'll probably should go first.
Vadan can go as well. Short club.
Sacrifice the tiny people first. Heard.
Hey,
Exactly.
hey now. Tall person, strong lady. Tall, strong lady. If we don't find anything and we have to leave this place, can you break some more of that glass for me? I could make some cool things.
Viv's gonna like flex her hand for a second and do an internal assessment of whatever injury might be there, if any, and go, I mean, sure. I don't see why not.
Thank you.
Oh, have him try. And I'm going to point at the monk. Who probably, I assume your hands are wrapped, right?
No, just gnarly.
Oh, okay. Just gnarly.
Totally gnarly, dude.
You could also have him punch too. Because it
I
looks
will-
like he does a lot of punching.
I will take my favorite pixie and we will walk down the tunnel first.
Is Kyroth in the cave or is Kyroth still out of the cave? Kyrima.
You are.
Good now.
There we go. Yeah, I'm muted. Are
Sorry,
you out of the cave or
realized
in
I
the
was
cave?
muted. Out of the
All
cave.
good.
Okay. I'll go strolling up for the individuals be like, hey, so there's a door. We open the door. It's magic. And now we're slowly making our way, but it means not being in the sun. So let's go.
Kyroth is just gonna quietly glare and just walk off into the cave.
I think that was it. That's probably it.
All right.
Let's go.
So as you descend down large stone staircases, maybe about 100 or so feet down, you come into an opening of candlelight and color, and you thought the cave looked cool with all of its glassing effect.
This whole area down here is like that. Cool.
Oh my.
Oh my, look at this. It's so pretty. Look at the sparkles off the wall.
We don't have to go anywhere else. This place seems
Vadan's
nice.
going to go up to like one of like the pillars and kind of like forcibly kind of like, kind of how like people would get red when they like hold their breath and like try and like force it. Vadan's gonna do that, but just like his hair glows. Just like, look cool. Just like really trying to focus it.
So the fairy becomes a torch?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. Then just like look cool.
Yeah, so apparently your fairy artificer has fire for hair.
Woo!
You good? Little one, you
Me.
good?
Viv is just gonna kind of stop mid-stride and stare at all of the colors with a childlike wonder.
Oh, that's
That's pretty
adorable
good.
and sad.
We should stay.
Is it
This is
still
good.
glass?
Chucky.
Yeah, most of the cave looks like might be a combination of granite and obsidian that has been melted into pillars of pretty much completely solid. You're talking like feet thick pillars. Still stone. You can still see the stone at its core, but the outer bits, just like as the picture kind of shows, it's been like melted into a shape.
I have an idea. But it requires a pretty sizable piece of obsidian.
Like, what are we talking?
That you said was good enough to be a small dagger, and I said, "This is the largest piece I have."
Yes.
Might have to kick a stalagmite. Tight? I don't remember.
Height is to the ceiling.
Tight is ceiling. Might
I
is
mean,
ground.
yeah.
Mighty to
I
the
mean,
floor.
if you ask Vadan, he could fly up and kind of go swing bada bada with the mace.
We're gonna see a fairy pole
You'll
dance
shoot your eye out.
I'll be fine.
Famous last words.
Yeah, but what about the people who have obsidian glass raining down upon them?
I
If he
mean,
does it,
you're
like,
the one that
over
wanted
there,
it.
it'd be fine.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't like do it like right on top
How
of someone.
big of a
like
piece
damn
are you
ding
looking
dong,
for?
Body dead.
Large enough to accommodate a weapon request that was made by a party member.
Oh.
You'll have to remind me in some way, shape, or form.
I understand.
Yeah.
The
Euclid.
yeah, the Euclid. That Primo was asking about. It's essentially kind of like a cross between a spear and a short sword in a weird way.
Yeah, basically.
Spear?
Yeah, it kind of has spear energy, but it
3
also kind
foot
of still has sword
shaft
energy.
with a blade up to 18 inches long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so like short sword territory.
Short sword with long handle.
Like it from what I've seen, it has the functionality. To act both kind of in more sword slashy type things, and then has kind of a spear. So you could also get them with a butt spike as well, I believe.
Oh. As I am pulling up pictures. So it kind of looks like it should be like in the longsword family, but it also could be like in the pike or spear family. Almost like a halberd of sorts.
For reference, blade is this long. Like from finger to end. That's 18. To give you an idea of if this is feasible with our current situation. Which I
Well,
think it is.
you do also have a weaponsmith that could definitely help with getting this made.
Yeah.
So with that, are you trying to look for the haft of the blade?
Oh, the blade, certainly. The haft can be sourced from firewood that we may have collected if we still have any of that, or if need be, I do have a
Sure.
quarterstaff.
I'd say it can be quite like a crude bit of thing, because then you could just almost like use like a stone to break off the pieces, kind of make it more into a blade.
As you described the stalagmites, how they had it still had a stone core, would it be possible to break the glass away from the stone?
You would have to have a really good stalagmite and a very good hit in the very good spot. But you are more than willing to try.
Stalagmites are the ceiling hanging ones, right? Or
Tight is ceiling.
Yeah.
tight,
Tight
right?
is ceiling. Might is correct.
Right. Okay.
Well, there probably wouldn't be anything in my woodworking tools, but I do have some knowledge of masonry.
So let's roll investigation check with advantage to see if you spot the perfect one to try to break away.
Not bad.
You find one. It's almost perfect. It's a little bit more than perfect. Even if you shave off this little bit and cut that down, yeah, you could do that easily.
All right, I attempt to break it free.
With your knowledge of masonry, I will say you can try to, however you want to try to break it with advantage. So I don't know if you want to try to like unarm punch it or kick it or something like that. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll try to, break it free with my heel. Sorry, did you say with advantage?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I'm kind of using your knowledge of masonry to kind of know, okay, I got to hit it here if I want to take the whole piece out. Yeah, I say you managed to pop it, kind of like teeters, and you spin around and catch it. So now you got this stalagmite of several feet in your hands.
Gotcha. And is there any firewood left over from the collecting that we've been doing?
Knowing how your tender has been trying to collect stuff, yes.
Would there be a suitable piece?
Yeah, I would say so. One that can be kind of cut down into a handle or whatnot.
Gotcha. Well, for that I do have woodworking tools. But that can be done next time we rest. I have the components now.
Okay.
So we could work together, because I gained Smith's tools last session, so we can work together on that one.
All right. So as you guys have been hanging out in the mouth of this kind of cave, all this being done like right in the middle of everything, you do notice that there is a hallway that kind of leads towards the back of the cave. or the tunnel, I should say.
This water is probably not a good idea for us to drink.
Oh god.
I'd say if we're done
we'll be
oohing and
seeing
eyeing
lizards.
and grocery shopping, shall we continue on?
I'm down.
But in an emergency, the water could be collected and boiled the crap out of in order to purify it too.
How is our current water stash going? Would you say, as the DM, with how long we have traveled, is one of the skins empty?
I would say between the lot of you, one skin is probably empty.
Wait, was
Okay.
it one water skin each or two collectively?
No, 2 total for the entire group.
Okay, I misunderstood
But
that.
it's
to
better
know.
survival wise not to sit there and rush in the water, because you just slowly keep degrading and getting more dehydrated, and then you need more water to actually come back from that. So it's better to hydrate when you have the
Yeah.
water. Which is why it's like between all of us, one skin would be gone through half a day. So, like, we take that water skin, and we just know that this water skin, which we'll keep separate from the other water skin that's still good, is the water skin of we need to fix this before we drink it.
And there is enough dripping stalactites that you could probably get not groundwater from.
Is the water skin storing about a cubic foot or less of water, of dirty water?
Yeah, easily.
Prestidigitation. It's now clean.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Honestly,
Very
we could all
good.
probably
That's
drink
good
our
use for
like.
that.
We should probably
Dude,
honestly
utility
drink our fill.
spells.
Like, use this water skin, drink our fill, refill it, purify it again, and then we can leave with 2 full water skins and nobody's thirsty. Yeah.
The non-magical user, like, oh, this is a useful spell. All right, spell.
Useless spell.
Yeah, everyone's talking about what to do with the water, and then the wizard starts flipping through spell book and goes, actually, poof. All right, we're good. So you have refilled your water skin, and with now purified water.
Can I see if there's anything growing around here that we can eat?
I will easily
Well, there's
say you can
plain
find a
stalactites.
decent amount of moss. That's kind of, and maybe a handful of fungi of different assortments.
It's okay. We'll pack it away.
But how do we know they're fun guys? Maybe they're not fun. Maybe they're boring guys.
Yep, they got voted in. So out of combat spells don't use spell slots.
Now for the life bridge.
Yeah. There's more of a reason to wait for someone to get you actually angry enough to burn one. Alrighty. But yeah, so now that you guys got materials and water and maybe a handful of funguses in this compared to the rest of the desert, surprisingly maintained micro terraria. There is a lovely hallway towards the back of the tunnel.
All right. More sneaky people first. I've been told I have 2 left feet, so it probably shouldn't be me first. With my
Happy
9
to-
dexterity.
Oh, God.
I apologize. I'm bouncing between myself and the kitchen. Presume it's always me in the lead.
I'll follow as well.
Viv and the Goliath are going to be closer to the back, just in
I'll
case
be-
anything sneaks up on us.
Right before you guys then. But towards the back with my two left feet.
Delnor's
So-
going to be somewhere in the middle.
So it's always going to be short people up front, tall people in back. Everyone else just sits in the middle.
You know, kinda like
Considering
how
a
it
lot
is
of
with
the
taking pictures.
smaller ones have zero dark vision, so having the fairy as a torch is perfect.
But it's not a lot of torture. I have to kind of be really concentrating, but you know what, it kind of works. I'm just gonna
You're like one of
go
those
up
wind
to
up flashlights. Got it.
It's gonna go up to Brandywine and just like permission to sit on head.
Brandywine has dark vision. She's got 60 feet of it.
Oh really?
We're perfect.
Probably not gonna do the wind up torch thing, because otherwise it probably will just kind of get very lightheaded and fall.
All right.
Fair.
So you guys start heading down the tunnel.
So outside of like certain circumstances, it's basically equivalent of like forcing yourself while holding breath.
Yes, we
Is it-
start
is
heading
it-
down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going. Just slowly but surely.
Alrighty. As you guys are passing through, there's the occasional like painting or glyph on the wall that you guys tend to note. A lot of it is kind of like wiped off, or maybe it looks like partial damage. But you take note that the desert, from the different images and whatnot, you kind of picture that the desert was once a thriving community, and something terrible had happened. This cave was then built to hide something over the course of the years.
So it's a supercomputer with the answer to life. Probably not. Okay. Something to hide. Any clues to what they hid on these wall things?
There is reference to trapping magic into stone. Like I said, a lot of the images have been taken damage or eroded away enough that can't quite make out what they're trying to say directly.
There are
But
like
get bits and
high-level
pieces.
pieces of loot, right? Like no signs of we are too low level to be here. Kidding.
No.
Trapping magic in stone. I mean, you've got sending stones, but I don't think he'd set up something like this for a sending stone.
And another few hundred feet going into it, you come across like a small antechamber that has a decent looking statue of a regal looking elf standing there with textbook in hand.
I know what this
Any-
elf is.
Any identification on the statue of who it may have been?
Can I make a religion check, maybe?
You can try.
God. Cool. Okay, dice. Sure. Watch us get into combat and I'm rolling 2s.
That tracks for a cleric.
Yeah, nothing that you can religiously think back on really kind of triggers anything of who this might be.
Not that I do know
Right.
too much about religion.
Could I
but
roll either a history check or maybe an arcana check to figure out who this may be? Because given the fact that it's got a book in hand, it's either going
She
to be
doesn't look like any of our
history
party
or
members, right?
wizard, maybe.
Roll me a history check.
She doesn't look like our elf party members, right? Okay.
No.
Damn. Nice.
Griff with the second nat 20.
Third.
Oh, the
Al
third.
rolled one earlier.
Well, damn.
It's his
Third
second
nat
of the
20
night.
of the campaign. Nice.
Yeah.
It is Griff's second one of the night, though.
You can't quite make out a name, but you felt like you've read about this person before in textbooks. You recall notes of a very interesting elvish inventor that has books written that you can kind of recall from hundreds of years ago. But yet all of the inventions seem almost like futuristic stuff. It's almost it's not something that you know a whole lot about, but it's clearly something that through studies or whatnot has come up where there's been notes of an elvish inventor kind of lost in the times, to where even though his books are hundreds of years old, are somehow pushing the bounds of magic and artificing.
Wait.
Our
wait.
artificer. Do you
Yeah, I was
happen
about
know
to.
a famous elvish individual?
Yeah, okay. But then it's gonna be like, no, wait, hang on. I can have all history. Out of character,
Sure.
I know what this is. History.
You're also
I can't
Fae,
find
though.
history.
So
Oh, that was almost a 4th 20. Holy shit.
Because I think you know what I know, what I think you think.
Yeah.
It kind of snaps to your head with the L in the name that Griff has read in this book. Do you want to say it or should I say it?
Are you saying it's the
Vadan's gonna get very, very almost like childlike excitement. It's kind of like and then like visibly vibrating.
someone hit snooze on the ferry.
who is it? I can tell you no.
This is the Great Loheim. Oh my god, I've read about it. I've read like all of his books.
Oh,
He's the master of the craft. He pushed
Loheim, that
boundaries
Loheim?
with artificing. Yep.
That Lohan? Okay.
He pushed
Loheim
boundaries
Tangara.
beyond comprehension.
And Kairos is just gonna like look at the
We
pixie
never got his last
or
name.
the fairy
Yeah, we did.
with a confused or just perturbed look on his face, like, and why should I care about this istic?
Vadan's just gonna snap back with pure
God,
disgust.
Warlock.
Point. Shut up, Sneezy.
I just think it's a really good statue with good craftsmanship. That's all.
he
All I see is
he
just a
was
statue,
good
nothing
craftsmanship.
big.
His existence was mastercraft.
And I should care why. We're in a cave, not logging around. We're on
Can
a
I grab a
mission.
rock
It's
and throw it
important
at
to him.
Sneezy?
May not be important to you, but it's important to him.
But yeah, with all of the fairy flailing, yeah, mentions that the statue is of Loheim Tagara.
Those portals. Those gates. That character wouldn't know. Never mind. Moving on. That's after game questions. No,
The
Chris, my
next
commentary about
chamber,
these
which is the
week
last
about
chamber,
other things.
is a monstrously large circular room. There are carvings of large statues. There's about 10 of them in the shapes of different creatures. There's one horizontal statue or vertical statue in the shape of like a dragon. There's one that looks like a tree with a face. There's one that looks like a spider trying to break out of the wall. There's about 10 of them in the circle. In the center is a platform and a table that you can see from just walking in.
I would like to investigate the table.
Table's a big old stone slab, and as you approach it, you see there are circular indentations, 10 circular indentations along the table in different spots, as if they're like almost like egg holders. There's something that can be fitted into each one.
Oh.
How big of an egg holder? Does it? Are the egg
Between
holders
golf
different
and
sizes?
baseball sized.
Not too out of the ordinary.
It's like a
but
tennis
a
ball.
little bit larger.
Yeah, I'd say about
Like
a tennis ball.
racquetball? A racquetball would probably be better. Either. But they're all the same egg holder sizes.
They're all the same indentations, all the same shape,
Okay.
as if like something circular could be placed in each one.
There's no notes anywhere.
Not that you see.
Is it dusty? Like, dust and water can still happen, so like if I run my finger over the surface a little bit, is there like this hasn't been touched in forever?
Yeah. You have that kind of like fine soot of this entire cavern probably hasn't had anybody in it for several hundred years at least.
But there were lit candles in the other room?
Magic. Ooh.
Huh. Okay. But we're just in a giant cavern with this statue. And statues of different creatures. And a table full of...
Yes.
How many did you say? 8 egg spots? How many egg spots? 8?
10.
10.
So they're stone table that has these little indent points to where something circular could be placed in each spot.
He didn't say egg. He said circular.
True. Are the statues holding anything?
They do not.
Do the circular spots line up with the statues in any way?
No. They kind of have their own little pattern on the table, different from the statues' placements.
Okay. I keep looking around the room, but I don't know. We also got to see if there's a way to get out of here without going back the way we came. Or
Do
we
you
can
want
go
to
back the
know
way we came.
what the statues resemble? All of them?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You have what appears to be a dragon, what you can describe as the displacer beast, panther with tentacle thingies, a bullet, a basilisk, bullywog, an owlbear, a phase spider, a treant, a beholder, and a gargoyle.
It's in the notes section.
Did you say a face spider?
Yes, phase spider.
So
Phase.
we have
Gotcha.
Like
some
those
sort
things
of
that you
tentacle
fight in the
beast.
cave in Baldur's Gate, Act 1, underneath the Goblin Village.
Ah, okay.
A spider. You said some sort of tentacle.
Yeah, displacer beast.
Yeah. You said an owlbear. You said a bullet. I don't remember how to spell it, but I'll understand. You said a beholder. You said a cave spider.
5, 6, with
You went so fast with
And
it.
the basilisk.
Oh.
Want me to go down the list again?
Yes, please.
Yeah. I got 6 out of the 10 down.
I got
So
Go
we
ahead.
have a dragon.
Oh.
We have a displacer beast.
Okay.
We have a bullet.
Yep.
A basilisk.
Yep.
A bullywog. An owlbear. A phase spider.
Oh, a phase spider. Okay.
And then we have a treant, a beholder, and a gargoyle.
Okay. Got them written out now.
Quick assumption: we would need a piece from all 10 of these to be placed on this table for whatever mechanism. That's my guess.
I don't even know if we want to do this. We just kind of stumbled across this.
Yeah.
It seems like later us or somebody else's problem. I'm going to check the statues though, because I want to see if maybe they're like. They're not holding anything in them.
Can I try something? This might
Sure,
not
but
work.
wrap up, you do check the statues. None of them seem to be holding anything.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I want to put down one of my daggers on it And I want to cast the minor illusion on dagger as a part of displace your beast.
Okay. So you illusion your dagger to look like a piece of displacer beast tentacle.
Yes.
All right, you succeed.
Step back, look at it, and go, did that work?
Does the room change at all?
Nothing seems to
I
happen.
think we need all
I
10.
think we gotta go shopping.
Yeah, and I think
Blood
it
shopping.
potentially could tell whatever is real and what's an illusion.
Yeah. And I was just like, all right, we're going shopping.
Grabs the dagger, puts it back in his holster, or his little pocket thing. And turns to the others. I gave it my best shot.
I love the idea that the dagger still looks like a displacer beast tentacle, and you're just
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh my god.
Where's that one?
Yes.
That's basically what he did. He just doesn't care. He doesn't drop the illusion. He just puts it in his pocket.
Oh. Good. Oh god.
That's a choice.
And stabs himself in the leg. What? No, not quite.
It's a good thing minor illusion can't make sounds. Otherwise, the noise that would make them like swinging that around. Ugh.
I thought it could.
It either makes a sound or it makes an actual illusion.
That's right. You can't do both. It's fine. Not if it's like a.
Oh my god. just next, it's just like if combat's like quick enough, he has to draw a dagger. And he's just fucking holding a displaced identical.
It's a surprise to the enemy, that's for sure.
Yeah, then-
Why do you have a
What are you gonna
displacer
do?
beast
Stab him
tail?
with a tentacle?
Right?
Oh, it's got the pads on it.
Fucking stabs him. Ow!
you mean like a sticky hand?
Makes
Oh
the
my
noise
God,
too, just.
fucking God. Oh my fucking god. Oh, sorry. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything else much else to the room, is there?
I'm gonna start
Nope,
looking at-
that's
she
kind of
said
where it
she's-
ends.
Yeah. Say I start trying to kind of figure out if there's like an exit through rather than just backtracking.
You can look around, but there's no. It ends here.
What if I backtrack into the room with candles? Are there any other paths in there?
For like flyers, there's a couple of small bits where light can come in and whatnot, but not really enough to get your whole party up and out. So you guys backtrack back out through the back into the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it gets smaller and smaller, or I should say later and later, the sunlight becomes smaller and smaller to the point where now it's a early evening. Because you guys took a little hot minute down in the cavern, to the point where it's very quickly becoming nighttime.
Cool. Do we want to just, find a spot? Wait, so when we leave the cave, it's dark? Is that what I'm hearing, or no?
Yeah, by the time you guys get back to the main cave that you guys found the door at, it's getting dark out.
Why not just camp in the cave?
Yeah, it's good shelter.
Shouldn't have anything coming from behind us through the door and stuff, so.
Mm.
Or we could just shelter down underground, but then we're not going to know in daytime. Well, you said there's like light filtering in, right?
Mm.
I think you said there's flares and things like that. Would see it.
Well, in the cave, or in the cavern, I should say. Once you go through the door, if you guys go all the way back out and into the cave mouth that you guys are at before, is when you would notice it's starting to get dark out.
So we don't notice that down in the cavern. Okay.
No.
Yeah, being down there would be bad.
So you guys decide to hunker down in the cave mouth or down in the cavern?
In the cave mouth, we'll be able to make better.
Yeah,
time
my
that
boat's
way.
to the cave mouth.
That makes sense. That way we don't have to go up and down stairs multiple times, too.
Well, and also we'll be alert to intruders quicker. Won't get a jump on us.
All right, so you guys start making camp in the cave mouth. Lots of cover, even a small fire, and with the glassing still in the cave, not only do you guys got ample light, but it resonates the heat fairly well.
Nice.
While people are hunkering down, kind of getting ready, Radan's gonna go up to Kef. Is like, what do you need that for? Like indicating towards the obsidian.
I'm familiar with the weapon that our Gith friend was requesting, and I think we can make something happen with that.
What weapon was that?
He requested a Yikawa?
Huh,
Sort of
never
a
heard of it.
short spear with a long handle.
Well, I can make a spear. How different can a yuck that be?
One more time?
Oh. That's like. But I just kind of shrugs like, never heard of it, but I can make a spear. How hard can that be?
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll begin like kind of napping the obsidian into a blade.
All right, and it sounds like the fairy companion is willing to assist you. So it kind of cuts down your time significantly, as you know, you can start whittling the haft, you can start shaving down the blade or vice versa or whatnot until Essentially, by morning, you'll have it completely crafted.
Oh, that'll kind of take up my guard duty time, unfortunately.
There's enough of you. I'm guessing with that cooking check, Brandywine stokes a fire and starts making food with your all's rations.
Yep. I make the best dinner we can have tonight.
I will say if water is utilized and for either A, drinking or B, cooking, if becomes an empty water skin, the wizard will go back downstairs, fill it up, clean it up, and that way, when we leave, we will have 2 full water skins.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I strongly recommend we do that again in the morning.
We each drink our fill tonight. And
Drink
drink our
plenty,
fill in
yeah.
the morning, and then refill and go.
Yep, the group eats plenty,
Teamwork.
drinks plenty, and finds enough ways to make themselves comfortable to get a good night's sleep.
First watch.
I'll be first watch with you.
Now, before we get into watches, other than making this weapon, does anybody want to do anything while you guys are resting?
Brittany just wants to make sure she's got enough glass pieces from the broken glass pieces that were granted to me by the lovely force of the strength of one fighter person, and I am going to make dragon glass arrowheads.
Oh.
Excellent. Taking bits of resources and making weapons out of it. I take, since you got enough sticks and whatnot to use as arrow shafts, that with the glass you collected, you make a full bounty of 20 arrowheads.
Ooh.
Thank you. Essentially a whole quiver of arrows. So with that, for those that would like to be on first watch, perception check.
I'll roll perception with disadvantage because he's going to be mostly working on the blade. Chemically engineered 20.
Take it. Dirty 20.
I can't roll shit. I'm changing dice.
Same. I'll roll with disadvantage.
Fair enough.
So we have 2 people keeping proper watch and 2 people working on a project.
Yeah.
And then also country. I'm very tempted to not be on first watch with the amount of people that are awake.
No, that's quite literally what I just said. I was waiting for everybody's rolls to pop up to see if it was worth rolling, and Viv is not taking first watch tonight.
Brandy didn't cast any spells today, so she doesn't need to study for spells for tomorrow. So what she's planning on doing is first watch for arrow making, sleeping, and then getting up for third. And setting up some traps, the 2 live animal traps, to see if I can catch anything for breakfast.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so you set everything up. People start working on projects. First watch kind of goes by. nothing tends to happen.
Whenever it's the end of that, I will go
And
wake up again.
Any for like teeny, I don't say careful, like probably here, but like Vidan's just kind of like muttering, like kind of muttering, singing to himself, kind of like an old like work song.
Just the
Does our
faintest
bard
little
recognize
music in
the
the background.
song?
Yeah, one of those that kind of mat like kind of line up with like the impact, like chipping away the obsidian or kind of like. I'm trying to think like the best way to explain
One of
it.
those keeping rhythm tunes.
Yes, thank you. I couldn't put mouth to words.
Listen, words are hard. Speaking is hard.
The crafting song that's going through my head would not work with this overnight group. But hey,
What was that?
the crafting song that's going through my head doesn't quite work with the group.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys finish into first watch, whether you guys swap out, continue working or whatnot, first watch gone, second watch comes in.
Viv will take second.
Second watch perception checks.
Yes. Well, I'll do that, but I did before. Disadvantage.
Do you want
I don't see
perception
shit.
check for second shift? Second watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, see. I thought I had that called outside.
After first watch, Kairos went straight to bed.
Yep, Boots got put on ground his pillow, passed the fuck out.
As I sneak into the music share to drop the crafting song I was thinking of.
Let me see. The crafting song. It's actually called the crafting song. Wait, how do I open this on Spotify? Play on Spotify. Okay, I'm only a few like 12 seconds in, but I can already tell this is going to be going on his playlist.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh, yeah, totally.
Interesting.
All right, with that perception checks, nothing seems to happen, except for Spot. You can kind of hear something triggering right outside the cave. A little snap.
I'll wait just a little bit to make sure that the trap goes off. I'm going to assume it's one of the traps. Then I'll go investigate it, but I won't disturb it. I'll just make sure that whatever's caught is officially caught, so that way when the start of the third shift happens, I'll go wake up Brainy Bottom and be like, hey, there's something in the net.
I just totally kicked the shit out of my bin. That hurt.
Yep, nope. As you go and check it, you find a little wascally wabbit in the trap.
Rabbit season.
Cool.
duck season.
But otherwise, your chunk of time kind of goes by, nothing really happens, and we'll jump into third watch for the remainder of the night.
To DM's discretion, how would progress be on the weapon by now? Collectively.
You would be almost done.
Okay. Okay.
It's a fairly simple design to the point where
Oh my god!
between the two of you,
nothing. I'm sorry. It was just the fact that I rolled the 2. Oh, it can't get worse. Roll the 1.
You are so tired and so focused on finishing this weapon, you don't see shit.
I don't
I kind of want to roll again,
fuck.
just out of curiosity.
By now, there is not a single fuck given.
curiosity, kill the cat. Just don't kill the wizard.
So I
Yeah.
caught a rabbit. I'm hearing.
Yes, you did.
Indeed.
Yep, you caught a rabbit.
What about the second trap I go wander for?
The other trap is still set. Nothing is in it when you go and check it.
All right, I'm gonna leave that until like daylight. I take the rabbit over and I do a fairly okay job at skinning and cleaning.
Enough to where you could make it work. And while you're skinning and whatnot, you want to roll me a d6. With that
5?
rabbit is enough to give you 5 full rations.
Nice.
Excellent.
That's a big rabbit.
That's a fat rabbit.
I mean, you strip it down, you
Do we
turn
kill
it
Big
into
Chungus?
jerky and things like that. Rations isn't full meals. Rations is keeps you from passing out on the trip.
Fair. You know what?
Still,
Fair. That's a fat rabbit still.
considering how lean rabbits are,
Yes.
Is my cat friend still awake?
After waking you up and giving you the news, would have gone to bed.
Okay, so I will wait until morning. Because I know it's important for finger wigglers to get their sleep.
I love that.
Finger wigglers, yeah, right. But yeah, so
love
even
it. I
though
love it. That's
Cat
what it
seems
says.
to be the only one capable of paying attention to anything, nothing happens until morning when everybody else wakes up.
A 23, a 16, and a 17 at disadvantage.
Jesus.
You see
God
all
damn.
the shit.
Yeah, you know, I'm
But
impressed.
compared to the Nat 1 and whatnot, yeah, you're good.
That Nat 1 killed me. Rolls 2, it can't get worse, except for rolls Nat 1.
Alrighty, as it reaches the morning, what do you guys want to do? Everyone wakes.
I go check the other trap.
Unfortunately, tonight you only found the rabbit in the one trap. The other trap is still set and empty.
Okay,
Good rabbit, though.
I grab it. I don't leave it, obviously.
Mhm.
When I come back, I look around for I dig down in the sand and see if I can find anything that looks somewhat clayish.
Oh.
Yeah, I say you would, just around here.
Okay. I dig out some of the clay and I ask my friend if he will accompany me back down into the dark area so that I can get some water, because the water I need doesn't require to be clean. But I'm gonna make a small, like, pot.
So you need your fiery friend to come with you? Your little torch?
Yes, my little torch.
This kind of like when Dan hears that, he just kind of like look to Kef, look at the blade, look back up, just kind of like clearly a little tired. It's like, you know, it's not my best work, but and then just kind of like just kind of like
It's better than
lazily
nothing.
shoves. Yeah, it's kind of like lazily shoves it towards you. It's like you give it to him. I don't care. And this kind of like follows Brandy down. It's like, can I please just sit on your head?
Though keep in mind, even though Verdan says it's not his best work, the blade looks immaculate compared to some of the rusty crap you guys have been finding since you guys got here. It is nicely shaven down. There's a good blade on it. It's affixed to the haft really, really well. It's nice, carved and smooth. You guys were able to add little etchings into it just for kind of like different texture and appearance look, and it's wrapped up really nicely to the point where it's a fine blade.
I'll present it to Kairoth and be like, "Hey, we're all in this desert together. No need to be so abrasive."
Is gonna like grab the weapon, twirl it around, kind of give a firm nod. A precise weapon. It will suffice. You have my thanks. And he doesn't really like aim it towards you, but he almost towards it like towards the side, kind of one of those like swings where you can like get a good feel for it.
Mm-hmm. Wooden handle. It's a obsidian glass blade. It can be broken if necessary, but in the light, it kind of gives a multicolored look to it, as it is etched just so. But it will deal damage. It will kill. It will do exactly what you need to do, and you can add that into your inventory there, Parma.
Oh yeah.
Also does +1 damage against White Walkers.
Oh.
He
Yeah.
said
Sorry,
it.
had to.
Not me.
Oh, that needs to be clipped. It will kill. That's exactly what I want for my head. Thank you. Get out of my head.
Just the way he says it, it will kill. Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to make is I'm going to make a small bowl, and I need my little fiery friend to heat it up slowly so that it cures.
One more time, sorry.
I'm going to make a small bowl, and I need
Alright.
my fiery friend here to heat it up slowly so that it cures.
Just how exactly like how actually because that might be drinking water. Because I don't know how big it is. You could just kind of bathe in it to heat it up, but it's kind
Pretty
of
much.
like,
Probably.
all right. Just like give it here. Kind of does just.
Let's say you might be small, but you're still like 2 foot something. This bowl would be
Yeah,
like
that's why I was asking.
Hand
Like,
size
a cereal bowl for you.
Get out my head, Cal.
Kyroth is gonna just pull out his Book of Shadows, just poof, from his hand.
Okay, once we have my bowl, I'm going to bring it upstairs with us and tuck it into my satchel. It is, and anytime I find a stone that is salt, like a salt stone, I'm going to take it and grind it up for salt. Because I now have a mortar and pestle. Because I have a nice piece of dragonstone I could use as a pestle, as a crushing part.
Yep, it takes a couple of hours for it to completely cure to the point where you can, eventually glaze it and utilize it that way. But yeah, it does. Eventually, yeah, you guys come back up from down below and you have a little clay bowl that you can use.
You don't glaze mortar and pestles. Glaze could chip off and yucky taste. But we get going. Happy Brandy's walking around, hopping on 1 foot from the other. She's gonna do her hair in a braid on the top of her head, and she's gonna leave the center of it empty so the fairy could sit in her hair, like a nest.
It's gonna be an awkward looking big nest, but yeah, you figure out how to do it, and fairy can basically nap throughout the day, considering didn't really get any sleep the night before. And with water obtained, traps packed up, and you guys having given the newly projected items to appropriate people, set off for the day.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you guys continue your path to the supposed Xanadon. Early morning, reaching afternoon by the time you guys get fully back on path, because this cave mouth was a bit off your pathing originally. But yeah, you'll be able to hit essentially the entrance to Xanadon by evening. You guys want to do anything along the way?
Same thing I'm always doing. Hunting. Firewood, critters, everything I'm normally doing. Looking for tracks and prints and water.
Just kind of
Reading
traveling
my Book
along
of
the
Shadows.
group, trying to keep an eye out for anything that might not be good.
Can I try?
Alrighty. To resolve that, Brandy, can you roll a d12, and then what do you want to do, Perma?
I'll waste it. At least one of my first level spells. I'll cast Tensor's floating disc for those who don't feel like walking or who are exhausted, aka the ones who stayed up most of the night.
Oh, I've got a plan already.
Climbing, Daniel.
I'm gonna look to my little homunculus dude, and just kind of like point to the big Goliath. It's gonna be just like follow, and he's just gonna kind of slump over him. Not the Goliath, the homunculus.
But no, the Tenacious floating disc is there for anyone who would like to use it or who feel like not walking right now. As,
I almost wish you could levitate it off the ground and let the people who are sun shy to walk underneath it.
I don't know. Could that be possible, or does light go through the floating disc?
Could put a blanket on top of it.
Does it say in the spell that light travels through it?
Really say. As I'm reading it, I'm just making sure DM's discretion.
Well, while you're reading that, as you guys are walking, the sun starts to come down, and along the way, where kind of more vegetation meets the desert, and you start seeing trees in the distance, and things that are not sand. Brandywine notices in the distance what appears to be a small bird-like creature, maybe a chicken.
Bird.
No, it doesn't
Where's the
say,
hey? Where's
like,
the
what's
hey
to it.
hey scream?
No.
Chicken.
So yeah, no, I guess I will move the floating disc above. Brain is farting.
Vivian.
Vivian. And it shields her from the sun.
Awesome.
Floating umbrella.
While she's underneath that umbrella, she's gonna be talking to things that nobody else can see. Well, I say talking. Let's go more I want almost arguing in Elven.
Who else knows Elvish in the party other than me?
Question for clarification.
Hmm?
What is the difference between Elven and Sylvan?
Sylvan is Fae. Specifically. Kind of in its origins. You could probably talk to the fairy with it.
Oh, I know Elvish.
So I recognize the lyrics to the song that was being sung last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Same. But the wizard hearing the language and being curious but not wanting to ask will just do subtly comprehend languages themselves so they can actually hear what's going on. It's like, do I need to be concerned?
Nora knows Elvish, so she's just walking along hearing this.
And anytime somebody turns around to look at her to see like what or who she's talking to, you don't see anybody or anything. It's quite literally a verbal argument, and her eyes really aren't focused. She's just following the path of the group in front of her.
I kind of want to mind
Almost
link on
veering
that.
off every now and then.
So essentially hearing half of a phone call conversation.
Yeah, I kind of want to pick up the other line and listen in.
No.
I bet it's.
Phone
Can
not
you
a
hear me now?
phone
How about
line.
now?
So Johnny's tapping the wire.
No, it's like the old the household landlines.
I know. I was born in the
Those
90s.
jerks.
I need to read disability.
So I guess, does the wizard at least pick up on anything that's suspicious or need to be worried, or does he just learn nothing, just keeps his mouth shut?
Yeah, so Keth, you wanna use your mind link there?
Yes, but remember, I don't speak Elvish.
It's like picking. It's like picking up like a.
Yeah, so you
Connecting.
kind of jump in, and the barbarian doesn't seem to notice. She's just kind of lost in her own little world. And even though out loud it's being spoken Elvish, the internal monologue being played in head is very much common.
Mm.
And?
She's only referring to her as the Reaper. And I'm hearing a lot of Mother can't find me. If she does, this entire plane is fucked.
Hang on.
So essentially, you dive into brain, and you see two sides of conversation, but one side is like blurred out. You don't get an image of what Viv is talking to or who Viv is talking to, but you are hearing voices and whatnot, and you're picking up on the conversation. There are the bits that you are picking up that are internally monologued into common. Something about the line of Mother can't find her, and if Mother finds her, this plane is fucked.
I'm gonna have to make a mental note to dream dive that.
But it sounds like two people talking, her and another person, that the only kind of like name that is being spoken or muttered is translated into the Reaper. But internalized conversation of like a warning. And Viv doesn't want anything to do with it at this moment. It's just kind of like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna keep what I'm doing, goodbye.
Yep. Gonna have to look into that later.
Yeah, so as things are being said out loud in Elvish, probably as those that do know Elvish are probably hearing things like, I don't care what Mother thinks, I don't care, she's searching for me, things like that. But no name drops, no nothing. It just kind of sounds like she's talking to herself in the corner.
Wizard's not gonna say much, but it's like, okay, it's nothing to in his own head, it's like, nothing to worry about for the immediate moment. But
Keth has
Why-
dream
why
dived a
was-
couple of people in the party, and so far, what he's getting could potentially make him go mad with how crazily diverse the party is.
A little
Yeah,
bit,
I didn't
but
get into Eleonora's head yet.
I mean, been doing this for a while. Again,
You get to know people when you have social anxiety. You just dream walk. It's fine. Kidding.
Yeah, social anxiety. How to get information without actually asking them. I'm just gonna go search your profile and see what I see. Kind of thing. It's kind of like the indie version of checking someone's Facebook
Basically, yeah.
profile.
Just God forbid, don't hit like on something from 5 years ago.
My God. Oh my God.
Yeah, because if he does,
Why
it's
am I
going to make the
remembering this guy in my
user
kindergarten
aware
class
of
with
his
the-
presence being there. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? How'd you do that?
All right, you guys continue to travel to the very edge of the edge there. Did anyone want to do anything about the potential spotted chicken in the distance?
I will track the spotted chicken.
I was going to ask how far away it was, but if it's being tracked, I'm not going to.
I will track the spotted kelder.
Yeah, chicken's about 40, 50 feet away now. Doesn't seem to notice you guys' presence, but there's not much of anything else around it. No other chickens or anything in the area. So if it were to flee, it would just disappear into the bushes.
Is it a normal chicken?
It looks like a normal chicken from what you see as you get closer.
The temptation to scoop you up and use my monk movement speed is definitely there.
Chickens are
Your
insanely hard
stubby
to
legs are so slow.
Chuck Kender at chicken.
do it.
No.
Am I
No, no,
close
no.
enough to hear Brandywine saying that chickens are insanely hard to catch?
I'm a
Oh,
monk.
you-
I know.
Do it.
I mean, I could just firebolt. Instant cook.
Bad cook. Ew.
What do you mean bad cook?
Bad cook.
You ever smelt burnt feathers?
That's what gust is for afterwards.
It's already cooked in.
Someone does not know how to properly gut their food.
I mean, as the
Coming from the cat.
you don't know how the prepared meals you eat.
Who knows how to properly gut their
I'm
food?
sorry that I never really I
Yeah,
haven't really
first.
cooked many meals for myself growing up.
You normally have a person for that.
Well, I'm here. You don't have to do that now. I'll catch the chicken, or my friend here can catch the chicken. We're gonna catch the chicken. You just keep your firebolt to yourself. Save your firebolts for something more dangerous than a chicken.
The chicken is still unaware of your presence.
I'm gonna attack the chicken.
How are you going to attack the chicken?
I'm gonna shoot it with one of my fancy glass arrows.
Oh, so you're gonna wrestle the chicken.
Why would I wrestle a chicken?
All right, you got to beat a DC of 12 to get it.
I rolled damage first. Sorry.
The chicken is a skewered.
Go get the
Holy
chicken
shit.
and retrieve my arrow. Now look at y'all and say, heathens.
And then while you're at it, roll me a d4.
We're gonna get another fat chicken.
Yeah, this one's plump. You can get 6 rations out of this.
Woo!
Let's go.
That's
Yay.
a big chicken.
Bring us up to a total of 11 from just the 2 animals caught. On top of the ones that we already, the 20 throughout the group.
Now remember what Al said. A meal and a ration are different. A regular person can sit down and eat a whole game hen and a whole chicken, rotisserie chicken by themselves. But as a ration, you'd be getting a piece of it.
Or jerky.
And I now have feathers.
Ooh, that'll be good.
I could buy 2 of those things, and him and I could both put one down.
I could never.
Because the ones that are right there in the hot trays,
Times when magic is not the answer.
So you would have a ration or 2. We would polish it off.
Yeah. Even before. I could never.
So yeah, even though the chicken is still about the size of a normal chicken and can feed one person completely, rations aren't to fill the belly. It's just to provide the body enough nutrients to not keel over on the path. So like picnicking things, you know, a little pack of trail nuts and a juice box. There's your ration for the day. You know, kind of like think about like old school lunches. You got your sandwich, a little bit of side, and maybe a bag of chips. That's just not a meal that we would consider, but it's a ration. And so the chicken can provide 6 rations. So you get a stick, you get a drumstick, you take a breast, you take a breast, you take a thigh, you take a thigh. Okay, we're done. There's 6. But it's still big enough to provide 6 people with some sort of food. But yeah, you guys get the chicken.
Chicken, yeah.
And I have some chicken bones, so I can make us some chicken broth.
And I will say you do recover the arrow. It didn't break upon impact.
Yay!
Woo. Win.
And as the rest of the party catches up to where you slain the chicken, where you're picking it up and whatnot, I need a perception check from everybody.
What was that? One more time, sorry?
Perception.
Right.
Come on.
Perception.
I'm back to my shitty rolls.
To what?
About time I rolled bad on that.
So the chicken skewered.
Apologize, I am just with perception.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, there's
Vidan's
like
kind of
first-
still a little passed out on the on his homunculus. He's kind of there if you go out to him, but he's not really there.
Well, damn. So it looks like only Brandywine notices that in the tree line, there are plumes of smoke that can be spotted within the trees and light coming from the bases of the trees. It feels like maybe a football field or 2 ahead of you might be a small camp.
I tap my lovely monk friend on the leg and I point it out to him. I do not say anything, I just point it so that we don't alert anybody with voices carrying.
Telepathically, you're just going to hear noted.
She blinks up at him.
The voice kind of just hits every part of your psyche. Can't quite tell if it was from your left, your right, above, below you, front of you, behind you, can't quite tell.
She starts to. I tie the chicken's feet to my belt, with some twine, and I start to stalk slowly towards the smoke.
I'm gonna start pinging the rest of the party.
Hmm.
It's kind of a nudge towards the hey, smoke.
Oh shit. Are we invited? I just doesn't matter. Start slowly just draw. I still should not be towards the front of whatever group, heading towards individuals that don't know us. With my not so high dex score. So, for trying to be subtle, I should probably wait a bit.
Wizard does make a note that we have a telepath among us for future use.
Is that
It's
in your
not the
own head?
first time.
Is that in your own head that you're making the note?
Yeah.
Cool.
No, they're making a note in your head.
That'd be great. I was just wondering
There's a
out loud or
telepath in the
not.
group. Makes note in someone else's head.
Amazing. That'd be great. I like that. That's great.
All right, yeah. So now the whole party is now aware that somewhere in the trees is potential camp. I will say the sun is starting to slowly drop of the horizon, so the light from the fires or torches are becoming more prominent.
But we're not at the city yet, are we? Or is this the city? Yeah.
No. You still got a ways to go for the city, but this pops up in between.
I'm thinking we should wait till nightfall and then scout it.
Oh, so we're not going to kill him necessarily.
Not if we don't have to.
Okay, cool.
They could be friendly for all we know.
True, we have met at least one person.
Could be
So I'm
friendly.
assuming I'm recalled back.
Either recalled back or the party came up to where you were at with the chicken. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I will find an outcropping of rock that we can settle behind, whilst watching the encampment from afar.
Okay. It's still plenty in the distance. You don't really hear anything coming from it. You can only see the light coming from between the trees and see the small bits of smoke coming up over the trees.
We have trees, no desert.
Some trees.
Yep, right around where you caught the chicken, there's where the desert is ending and foliage and trees and things in the distance are beginning.
After seeing the trees, behind the rock, Brandywine does a little happy dance.
Finally not desert.
All right. So we all wait until nightfall?
Yep.
Sure.
I'll
Yeah.
take third watch.
No watch.
Oh, no.
We're gonna.
No watch. Just gonna wait.
No watch. At this point, kind of Vidange is kind of he's awake enough. He's gonna kind of be moving around again.
Alrighty. As you guys chill out and wait, the sun continues to drop. And the darkness in the tree line grows, and the lights in the distance start to flicker and dance even brighter until there is essentially no more sunlight.
All right.
Now what?
So how do you guys want to handle this?
Who's
I
our
mean, you guys
best
already
scout?
said not killing, so. Do we just walk up and say hi?
Let me go scout it first.
I'll come with.
Okay. No bright lights.
Check.
I was waiting to say back. I'm
How
not.
loud are
stealthy
fairy
are you?
wings?
Ooh.
Same question, posed differently.
What was the? Two people spoke. I said I didn't even need a question.
How loud are
loud
fairy
are-
wings?
That.
And how
Oh.
stealthy are you?
Important question.
Decently stealthy.
Like hummingbirds are actually pretty loud.
Oh, I can just kind of hold on to a shoulder.
Are you ranger in the night still?
Exactly.
I could just walk a hold on a shoulder. Yeah, that's a great question. I never thought about that before.
Right?
What's your
Very.
fly speed?
My fly is. Hang on. 30.
About a half second.
What? Flapping of the wings about a half second?
No, my fly speed.
You meant? Yes.
When you gotta pee, man. Zip. There.
So
About a half
fast.
second.
It took me a second. I was just like,
Oh my god.
no,
I will let you guys formulate a plan. I'll be back.
Fly speed
Speaking
coming
of
no
half
fast.
seconds coming into effect, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, so serious question. Out of everyone, who are our stealthy individuals?
Well, I would
I'm stealthy
very
until
much
they
say
notice me.
me.
I've got a +2, that's why I say decently. Not bad, but not
got a
amazing
+4.
as some others.
I got a +4.
Got +2.
I got a 17
Okay.
dex with a +3.
I'm still sleepy.
My stealth
I'm
is
gonna be
only a
back here
+2.
playing the drums.
I'm just going to
Although-
continue my
So we're
internal
stealthy by
external
proxy.
argument.
Although with my minor
You'll never
illusion, I can
Damn, whoever
also
you talking
how
to, they must be chat shit.
I'm at a -1, so.
So
stay
what
over
I'm
here.
hearing
Oh,
is
not you. Oh, we got
Is
a
a
cat
cook,
and a mind
our
goblin.
wizard, and our monk are our stealthy folks. Our bard probably is, but our bard isn't here.
The cook will inform you that she is actually a ranger by nature.
Sorry, still learning.
You're still a really good cook.
And what is a ranger but a cook without a kitchen?
I
Exactly.
can actually hit things.
Yeah, you see, if you think about it, all right, hear me
Cooks
out.
can't hit things.
At range.
You're really
Okay,
busy in
And
the
I can find
kitchen.
things.
You saying
If
I
you-
can
if you
actually
hear-
hit things, this is out of character, just gives the same energy as, unlike some other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes.
God, I love that one.
Just you say you. If you think about it, you're busy in the kitchen, pissed off. Someone comes in wanting to something. Ranger by nature, when you throw the pan.
I've
I can
literally
actually
had that same
my frying
occurrence
pan is a
happen, but
weapon.
not a pan. It was a knife, and I threw it at a wall instead of the person.
Oh yes.
I was a teenager, and my younger sister was being a shit. So, but I
From
threw it.
experience,
No, that's
a lot of
pretty
chefs
valid.
have really good accuracy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why throw the pan? Throw the demi first.
Fucking
So I would
did not throw the knife towards my sibling. I
You're
turned
on-
to a
you
completely
are
separate
on
wall
one
to throw the
today.
knife.
You are nailing it. Holy shit.
So I would recommend that our ranger and our monk go do the stealthy mission.
I volunteer.
Let's go.
I'll see.
Are you guys going at individual speed, or are you gonna go at monk speed?
You could scoop her.
Listen, I'm the one that made it across the battlefield in a split second, remember? Did you forget that part?
That's ability speed, not base speed.
My base speed is 30. I'm not that slow.
We'll
I'm not as
apply
tall-
that to my step
taller
of the wind and see where we get.
I'm taller than a halfling, but shorter than an elf.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like in the 4-foot range, right?
Yeah, I'm a kender. I'm not a halfling.
He's still very tall, though.
I'm 5'8".
He's still decently tall.
So the two of you
He's
is kind
not
of
that
like
tall.
hobbit versus dwarf kind of thing, where for you he is tall, for him you are short, but in retrospect you guys are about usual size for your races.
Okay, let's go. Come on. You gotta pick me up. Pick me up.
No, that's fine.
So are you
bickering
going at
out
Kender pace, or
here.
are you going at monk pace?
I'm going at Kinder pace.
You are also stealthing, so you kind of gotta go slow anyway.
So the two of you go into the woods towards the camp.
Yes, with the stealthiness of stealth.
How close do you want to try to get?
As close as a 28 stealth will allow me.
As close as a 12 stealth will allow me.
You have help. You have help. Because even if I gave you guys a group stealth dictation, the 28 will carry your 12 to victory.
That's true.
Yes, the traditional clogs of my monastery.
Those wooden sandals, man.
Touch my clogs it just reminds me of a funny moment in a car ride. When the song "Don't Touch My Clogs" came on over the speakers, and Mochi's face in the back seat of the fuck is this?
That sounds like him.
On company time.
It's okay. I had people talking in the background. One picking on me because, well, my height and my Kender's height are roughly the same. And then my middle child came in and announced that someone threw a stink bomb in a garbage can in the park today.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No bueno. All right. So you guys start
Amongst many
getting
reasons.
pretty dang close to this camp, to where you guys see plenty of different sized tents scattered about, different groupings of campfires, a couple of torches, rather a large group, but given that it is now dark out, other than for a few stragglers still walking around, sitting around fires, whatever numbers you don't see, you only can guess that they're inside the tents.
Do they look to be slavers themselves?
Yeah, they got kind of work armor. Few around fires are still drinking, sitting, eating. A lot of them kind of, I guess, went off to bed. Nothing that really screams slavers, but obvious look of potential bandits.
Are there cages around with people in them?
That would be a dead giveaway.
There are not.
That might mean that they're departing the city.
I mean, similar to the Oasis, too, they had groups that would go out to hunt and gather and whatnot. This may or may not be also a group similar to that.
Are there any identifying markers? Like anybody wearing specific holy symbols or?
Negative.
I think it's so much too long.
I look to my rather tall friend and say, "What now?"
I don't know.
All right,
I mean,
where
have we
do the
really
guards
gleaned
sleep?
anything?
Yeah, just from what you can see from the few that are walking around, doesn't quite tell you enough.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, I've completely derailed everyone with this.
which tent is the closest to me?
There are two. As you guys are kind of approaching from a corner, it would be the bottom two. Yeah, and yeah.
Okay, well, I will move up to the first tent that you pinged. And I will listen. Do I hear snoring?
Why, yes. At least one person in between the two tents needs a sleep apnea machine. They are sawing logs to the point where you swear you can see the tent. When they breathe in, it squishes. When they snore out, it fluffs out just a little bit. It's like the tent is breathing.
I'm assuming these are not modern tents, so they have no bottom.
Correct.
That's for them to decide.
So I will pick up the very bottom of the tent very carefully and peek underneath. What do I see?
I mean, those tents might have bottoms. but we're not
Potentially a
sure.
top, potentially a bottom. We don't know.
Hard to tell.
Do I see head or feet?
First, I'm over here derailing people with the fact that they're making a ketchup flavored smoothie. And now everybody else is over here derailing over maybe a top, maybe a bottom. Who knows?
I hate what's going on in Parachat right now. Hate it so much.
Oh, no, it's
Do you
beautiful. Beautiful.
I love it all.
I will say for the first conversation, you see feet closest to you.
I'm not sorry.
Genuine puts the tent down, turns back towards Kath, and makes a face. And then waves her hand under her nose.
The tent is stinky?
She nods her head. Close enough.
I was about to say you make the face, but does he understand what the face is supposed to mean? Sure, that works.
I creep back and I say, "There's some feet sleeping in that tent over there, and a loud snorer in one of the two."
Is the one with the feet the one with the snorer?
Is the one with the feet the snorer, or was it the other tent?
It is the other one.
The other tent has the snore.
So we could yank the feet out of the tent and knock them out.
Or we could climb in the tent from underneath and slit his throat. She holds up her dagger.
With what?
Oh, she got that.
She has a pretty dragonstone dragon glass dagger, remember?
I mean, they're kind of already asleep. I could just choke them out and make them unconscious.
I guess. Don't know what these guys are. We don't know if they're friend or foe. I don't know. We could also just get the frog to go into camp and say, "Hey, buddies."
As amusing as that would be, probably not a great idea. How about we circle around and get more information on what we're dealing with?
Okay. While we're circling around, I'm specifically looking for tree vipers.
What an oddly specific thing to look for.
Looking for what?
Snakes, tree vipers.
Probably not gonna find any snakes in these parts.
Darn it. And as we're walking around and looking, I'm looking for things that would make flashy bang boomies. Or stinky mushrooms. Anything along that line.
Roll me a D100.
$35.
Around
Based on
these
what we're
specific parts, yeah, you don't find anything.
Based on what we're seeing from the map, they seem to have a lot of stuff laying around. Can I kind of pick through it and see what might be useful?
You kind of stroll up and try to grab a bag or something.
Not like rummage through stuff, but just like a visual check and look for useful items.
Yeah, in kind of scattered about, there are bits of potential armor, weapons, camping gear, hunting tools, potential. It does look like a group that is sent out to accomplish some sort of a mission, or they're coming back from some sort of a mission. But just from what you can kind of gather, it is some sort of I guess, a raiding party.
So would I have seen any sort of incriminating evidence, such as like a man catcher pole or like shackles, things that would be, evidence to say that they are slavers?
Yes. Kind of scattered about, you'd find bits and pieces of like chains, cuffed chains kind of deal. Poles may or may not be man catcher poles, but lots of rope, lots and lots of rope. And then towards the back of the camp, kind of an empty-ish cart. You're not sure if it's supposed to be loaded with gear or catches.
Okay. So they do kind of appear to be slavers at this point.
If the intent is to see if they are bad people based on what you are looking at, you can very much tell that they are bad people.
Okay, understood. We could take that information back to the party.
Okay.
At least
Yep.
I've seen what I need to see.
I saw that roll. What is it that you're attempting to use that roll for?
Attempting to see if I could swipe any evidential stuff out of the pile we're looking at.
At the risk of being loud, you scoop up some shekels.
Okay, on we go.
All right, you guys go back, sneak back through the forest, and let the rest of you guys know.
Rather
Yeah.
large encampment of slavers.
So a big area of supplies that we need to remove its current inhabitants from.
There's about 18 tents. 1, 2, 3, 4 largest tents, and then a bunch of medium tents and a couple small ones. And they all have these. She drops the shackles on the ground.
How dry did the tents look?
Actually, that is a good question.
I see where you're going with that, but that also could get rid of the supplies that we could end up using.
Fair.
Depends. If just the tent's on fire, it's not lighting the boxes inside on fire. And then they're probably going to flee the tents. And by the time they're out of the tents, we drop them and then we can put the tents out.
We're still next to a desert and it's a hot area, and a lot of things look dry right now. So fire is just gonna go. Like
Brush
that.
fires do
Yeah.
happen out here.
I don't.
Mhm.
Why don't we just send in Barry and let him set them all on fire?
That
Can't he
might-
flit about?
So, to bring up something that I brought up back at the cloister last session, do we pose as slavers or do we get caught by the slavers?
Well, if we get caught by said slavers, they're going to take our stuff away.
So we stow it outside the city or throw it over the wall.
If we burn, we lose any kind of potential disguises that we can use to pretend to be slavers coming back to the city.
True.
Kyroth is just gonna have a disgusted look on his face as like he just scowls. I am not going to be acting as a common slave.
Look, sometimes you have to do things you don't like to do, just like all of us.
I'm not proud of that joke, frankly.
Obviously, if that's fine.
I will. I don't mind losing my
Or
weapon.
shackles. I don't have a
No,
weapon.
no. You two will probably end up being slavers. 'Cause y'all look.
For me?
I'm assuming closer.
I mean,
I'm already dressed as a laborer.
Yeah. The monk would be. I would have to be a slave because I don't think my kind is very common to this area.
You're too clean.
We could dirty him up some.
And then proceed to do prestidigitation to look filthy. And then
Or you could
prestidigitation to
use
clean
magic,
himself
that works too.
up. To clean himself
Someone
up.
to get a look at at anybody that was in the camp.
we kind of did. So is the plan for us to pretend to be slavers and then camp in with them? Or is the plan to take them out, take all their supplies to make us look like slavers, and then we go in?
That's what I was trying to ask a minute ago.
Because I like the second plan more.
The second plan sounds fairly good. It's just how are we going to deal with the current inhabitants of the camp?
No one's really saying we have to.
True, but it also does sound like there's maybe some supplies there that could be very beneficial.
We could
to
knock them
us.
out, we could dig a hole, and then we bury all of them in the holes, and then their head is still exposed. And then they're not dead, but they're not a problem anymore. You just put a bucket over their head, that'll keep them safe from most things, except scorpions and snakes
Why, when you could just why go the extra
and
step to keep their
spiders.
heads above the ground? Just dig the hole, toss them all in, cover them up.
Well, clearly I know how this party's
Tron is
ended
just
up
like-
Better
being.
plan.
That was darker than mine. Wow, that's impressive. We could do it that way. But that one, pointing at the monk, seems hesitant to go straight to the killing. Which, I mean, it's true, we don't have to kill anybody. That also works for the whole plan of lighting their tents on fire.
But then there goes the supplies and costumes.
It's just to get them out of the tents and away. If they're really freaking out about their tents being on fire, they're gonna grab whatever vital things are in there anyway before they dip out of the tent.
And then we just
Probably.
grab whatever we need and take off with it.
Y'all are weird.
What's the group deciding to do? Come on.
Can I
Lots
go
of
ahead and
ideas.
use my knowledge check?
What knowledge check and for what?
Knowledge check on quick getaway and an escape route for if they were to flee.
The direction that's not on fire.
You're trying to figure out an escape route for the party or where likely the camp would flee to?
Where the camp would likely flee to.
Considering that they're in a forest, they're probably going to scatter. If it was a question for inside of a city, they'd probably have more direct routes and things. So,
I'm with the monk. Violence doesn't need to be the only option here.
I gave the option for leaving their head above the ground.
Oh,
I mean, that's a pretty good option.
I respect your viewpoint on slavers, and frankly, I agree, but if there are those that escape and make it back to the city, it could blow our cover.
Yes.
Did you happen to see any rope while you were in there?
Plenty.
Would you say it would be enough to go around the perimeter of the camp? Preferably at
Feasibly.
chest or neck height, so if they try to run out, they hit it and go to the ground? Clothesline them.
Yeah, but that only works for a second, and then I'll back up and continue moving.
Depends on how quickly they're running and how hard they hit the ground.
Valid.
If all the lights were doused and the rope were hard to see, I would agree. But lighting the whole camp on fire is going to make everything pretty visible.
Hmm.
Who's to say we need to light the whole camp on fire, just one tent, so they are half distracted?
Feasibly, the rest of them would rush to put out the one tent before it spread to the others. That makes sense.
Focus on one tent while they try to take care of it, we make our move.
We could just do that and then steal from the other tents while they're dealing with the one tent.
And if we,
And-
they happen to quickly put it out, we'll put up another one on fire.
Yeah.
More distractions.
I
Not
can be
necessarily
immortal.
burning them. Not necessarily burning them all. Just only enough to
Systematically
a
go
quick
through
match.
lighting them and keep them distracted while we loot the place.
The guest
Precisely.
plan makes sense.
It has potential.
I
The
can
only
shout.
issue that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to talk over you.
I could shout taunts that'll get their attention from the woods if you really want to draw them off too.
Another thing we could do is we could light the brush around the tents to make it look like a brush fire had started. One of them didn't put their embers out properly or something.
Taunts from the wood line would also be something that could be reported, whereas a brush fire is common.
A brush fire.
Is it cloudy or is it just pure open skies?
Open skies.
Damn it. Okay. My second idea was to use like a minor illusion to make a thunder lightning sound, and then someone could use like I could also use like a sorcerer's burst and make
Uh.
a.
The reason
hit.
why they're doing the hunting now is because it's not the rainy season. They're outside the rainy season. But they got plenty of stuff around that we could light on fire. That's not an issue.
Yeah.
If the campsite is as cluttered as in this map, there's plenty of stuff around for us to spark off of.
Honestly, the brush fire idea sounds like a good one.
Even with the possibility of the whole camp catching fire, that logically speaking is probably our best bet if we do not want to get caught.
And let's do that way.
We do it
So we have a
right,
plan.
we can make it so they'll be more likely to run off instead of trying to put it out if it's
We have a bunch of ideas masquerading as a plan.
There's a large tent near the tree line. I strongly suggest we aim for that one.
So let's put our firebug there, and the rest of us circle around to the other side where we could quickly grab the supplies.
That'd be smart. There's a direct line of sight from one side of the camp to the other side of the camp, from tree line to tree line, right down the middle.
Nice, nice.
Well, this is taking too long.
if need be, I can also help with the fire.
Well, y'all are chatting and trying to figure out a plan and just bouncing ideas off of each other. There is a sudden, well, look at what we have here, boys.
Oh no.
And you
If you
see
could go away,
four
we
of
were
them
plotting to take over
approaching.
your camp.
Could you like
I-
give us like another like 5-10 minutes? Just
No,
hold
seriously.
on.
Androna fully is just like, you guys are ruining.
No. There won't be any camp attack in here. We're just gonna kill you all and take your stuff. The boys
I would
back
like
at
to,
camp won't even notice we were gone.
I would like to do a reaction.
Do they sound drunk?
Maybe one of them does.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh God.
Oh god.
Which
By the
one?
mother.
A, B, C, or D?
A.
They're between us and their camp, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Which is the one that was talking?
15 hit.
C. A.
Oh, you're talking, but
B. D. D.
dude.
And he's the one that's talking. That Eldritch Blast will hit. Roll your damage.
6.
You hit. He kind of stumbles back. Kind of like, oh, what the hell? Let's get him. Roll for initiative. People took too long making a plan. So I decided to put this together to push us along.
13, not bad. Could have been worse.
Nat 20 initiative.
How about 7 out of
Nice.
20?
I'm gonna use my
Kyra?
bonus.
Shit.
I'm gonna use a bonus action on C. Big talker over there. He will make a wisdom save or suffer a disadvantage to all attack rolls for this round.
We will get there when we get there. So,
Kyroth does not like getting surprised, so he's just, oh, Pam, fuck you.
Are we still trying for your initiative thing you want to try, Timmy?
yes.
Okay.
So essentially, phase 1 is moves and miscellaneous. So you guys can declare a move if you want to move, or drag your token where you want to go.
These squares are 5 feet,
Includes dashes, disengage, any kind of miscellaneous actions, lay on hands. Your bonus action can be declared at this time. And you can kind of mix it up in any order, so you can like move 10 feet, use the help action, move another 10 feet, but kind of this is where everyone kind of declares and moves.
But we're still going in an order, right?
I mean, yeah, we can. So from combat order,
Just so that we're not
people
talking
move.
over each other
Yep.
while we're
Yep.
making our statements of where we're going. I mean, I already know where my character's going.
All right, so Danny, where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm gonna. Am I small enough where I can kind of like squeeze past Eleanor?
Yeah.
So I want to basically get up, just kind of like right in front.
As a small character, you are the only one that can stop on a person's square and not have any issues.
Gotcha. So I'm in front, but obviously kind of bear in mind that I'm small enough where you can still do stuff. Theoretically.
Alrighty.
Back.
Eleonora, what you doing?
Are we just doing moving stuff right now, not attacks?
You can declare whatever you want to do, but essentially, as of right now, we're only resolving movements and miscellaneous actions like dashes, disengages, stuff like that.
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at because I'm planning on using Firebolt.
Alrighty, Spot.
I'm going to move right there so not a whole lot of people are in my way to then firebolt B.
Alright, Viv.
I want to try to get in C's face.
Oh, give me a second. I'll get him to you.
Alright, so you're gonna move as far as you can?
I'm gonna move as far as I can, and then I'm gonna use, actually, I'm gonna use Blessing of the Raven Queen to get me 30 feet, and then move from there.
Oh, you're gonna be right in that face. Damn.
Yes.
And then you're moving your 30 feet over?
Yep.
So that will get you that close, unless you're dashing. Or you're gonna wait till next turn?
I'll wait until the next round.
All right, Brandywine, you moving?
Yeah, I am going to move.
And it should be set for you guys too, but the token moves, I have it set to auto call out distance. The map squares are a little bit smaller, but you guys can still kind of count out and it kind of directional as you guys go. It measures.
And I would like for D to make me a DC Wisdom saving throw. DC, at least DC 12.
Okay. All right, we will resolve that at phase tray. So you move and you're gonna use that action, Kairoth.
Try the best possible route. We could still do like I can go here one square across and then forward, right?
Yep, every diagonal goes from free square and then doubles your move. So it goes like 5 foot diagonal, then if you move another diagonal, it becomes 10 foot, 15 foot. It increases it that way.
Hope I did that right.
Looks good. What you doing?
I already used an action to attack. And I can't use the action to dash. So I think I'm just gonna leave right there, but I'm gonna start slowly making my way towards A.
So you already attacked during the surprise round. We're no longer in the surprise round, so you have actions.
Oh, okay, so I guess I'll dash.
Okay. So you're dashing and declaring?
15, 20. Yep. 5. 30. You can correct me if I'm wrong on this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, going that way. Yeah, looks good.
That'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Keth. All right, so you moved and whatnot. I do not hear if you were trying to talk to me while you were doing that.
Sorry, forgot. Push to talk. Yeah, just moving forward and covering by the rocks, not doing anything more at the moment.
Okay. And then Androna will wait for.
Al
Yeah,
says
I'll
she
go back.
wants to do a super wide loop to head towards their camp that now is less than 4 people guarding it.
Yeah. Come on, dash, do. Dashing.
Well played, Al.
All right, since everybody's now declared a move, second phase 2 are physical attack. All melee and ranged attacks go through. Verdian,
My
are you
bones
using
went ka-chunk.
one of these, or are you all magic?
Well, it's magic in the sense. By technicality, it's magic.
Okay, then your attack will wait till phase 3. So essentially, the combat kind of order goes phase 1 move, phase 2 physical attacks, phase 3 magic, and then we'll repeat the action cycle for people to have their second attacks, moves, bonus action, or not bonus actions, but if they had like bonus actions that they wanted to use until nobody can properly do anything. All right, so since you're magic, Delanara, you were magic. Spot, your magic.
Magic.
Viv, was there anything else that you can do? Okay. And then Brandywine's trying to cast, so that will be phase 3 magic.
I'm not casting.
Kyroth is. Was that?
No, taunt is not a cast. Taunt is a
Mechanic.
yes, taunt is a bonus action.
Okay. Just like normal actions, bonus actions are lumped into the 3 categories: magic, attack, and resolution phase. And take that. Okay, so yeah, you can actually resolve yours now. So what is it that they need to roll?
They need to roll me a wisdom save. It's a DC 12. As Brandywine hollers at Brandywine hollers that I will stick with C. And she hollers at him, I wish I could be like you and not care how I look or smell or dress. So brave.
So that was a taunt on C, Charlie.
See, Charlie.
He is taunted.
Okay, he gets a negative 10. Negative 10? Let me reread. DC's 13, not 12, but it doesn't matter. He has disadvantage on all his attack rolls against any of the targets. Against targets, it just says targets.
Okay. Alrighty, he's been disadvantaged. So that finishing your moveset action. Kyroth, you were
Can I fire
gonna
my bow
magic,
still?
or are you done?
I don't think I could hit that guy with my bow, my short bow. Can I?
Well, you dash, so are you able to do a bonus action, or you done?
Okay, we're hoping to
No,
get
I'm
TPS
done.
again. Oh God, I hope this doesn't crash again.
Alrighty, so with that, yeah, what are you doing?
Other than attacking, I don't really have another option, so I'm kind of holding there.
Okay. Well, if it's a physical attack or ranged attack, you can use it now. Or otherwise, if you're trying to get closer, then you have to wait till. Did you dash already, or are you just hungry?
Yeah, no, I already moved, so I'm I got nothing.
Alrighty, and trying to dash to get around, try to go a long way around. So then we'll go back up to Virdan phase 3 magic.
Alrighty. So I just want to confirm, make sure I got it right. Dropping a weapon's a free action, correct? Just to drop it.
Yeah.
I wanna drop my mace with a free action, and then I cast catapult on D. An object an object from 1 to 5 pounds. A mace is 4 pounds. I'm gonna catapult the mace at D.
All right.
They need to make a dex save of 14.
Damn, they succeeded.
Damn. Let me see what it is on a successful.
I think it's one of the few saber suck ones where it's either you hit it or nothing happens.
Yeah.
Unless
Doesn't
either the
actually
mace or whatever you're
save.
catapulting had a secondary action.
Yeah, it's just a basic bitch mace. Yeah, it doesn't actually say anything about successful.
Right.
The idea was so good.
Yep, but unfortunately the mace goes whizzing past his head. And for then we will Delanora.
I'm actually going to do chromatic orb instead of firebolt on C. Let's see. Roll to hit. 14
That
hit.
hits.
Cool.
Roll your damage.
Let's do lightning.
Seven
17 lightning damage.
On C?
On C.
Your lightning strike him.
Just straight to center mass.
chromatic orb starts flying, picks up blue, turns blue, starts picking up crackles of lightning, hits Steve directly in the chest and kind of detonates as he falls back in a of blood.
I wasn't expecting him to have low health like that.
They're just run-of-the-mill bandits. All right, with that cast out of the way, Spot.
All right. Firebolt to Bravo. I believe 23 hits.
Yep, which one are you in?
Bravo. B.
All right, roll your damage.
7 points of fire damage.
All right, strikes him center mass, but unlike his compatriot, still standing.
That's all I can do.
I don't have magic. Unless Steve is close to me, there's nothing I can do.
Okay. All right. Was there anything else that you were able to do, Brandywine?
I would like to shoot my bow at the.
All right. We will come back around to that in a second. We're just finishing the magic stuff. Kyroth can't do anything. Kath is waiting. Andrana is dashing a long way around. Verdan, did you have any more action economy, or are you on?
I got nothing, no tricks up my sleeve, unfortunately.
All right. Dylan, or any bonus actions or anything you want to use, or are you done?
I'm done.
Done.
All right, Spot.
Done.
And so, yeah. So, Brandywine, go ahead and fire your shot.
Does a 16 hit?
And who are you shooting at?
D.
That will hit.
And he will take 11 points of damage.
Describe how your arrow strikes him. How does your arrow hit him? Does it go straight in the eye or in the throat, or how would you like to execute this man?
It would probably go straight through the heart. I am a hunter.
Clearly not wearing any, if very little armor, enough to where your glass head arrow manages to pierce right through his clothing and right through the flesh. And after a couple of seconds of, hey, what is... falls over. All right, with that action coming used up, it is going to be their turns. Kyroth and Viv, does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Yep.
They both run up closer, take their little light crossbows, fire a couple of shots. So you both take 4 points of damage. And with that, the action economy starts back over with moves. Verdan, do you want to move? Daniel.
Yes, sorry.
Back at basically round 2. Do you want to move?
Oh, sorry. Apologies. I misheard you. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's on the. I'll be a line. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll be a line.
All right, Delanar, are you moving?
Nope, I'm sitting
Nope,
still.
I'm sitting still.
Spot, you moving?
Nope.
I don't even have to ask the question. I know you're moving.
Up close and personal.
Right there. Okay. Brady, why are you moving?
Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna climb on top of this.
All right, you climb on top of the rock. Kyroth, are you moving?
Yeah, I think I might.
All right, we'll move away. And while you do that, Kath, are you moving?
Yeah, I will skirt around the rock to B and stick my foot out behind him.
Excellent. And Androna is just going to keep dashing along the long way to try to get a beeline for the camp.
Yeah. Half their dudes are here. Why not?
Okay, bye. Alrighty, now we're gonna go through physical attacks. Verdan, do you have a physical attack or anything?
Got nothing.
Delanar attack and magic.
Yep.
Spot attack and magic.
Magic.
Well, now it's its turn.
I actually get to hit somebody this time?
Indeed. Smack away.
24.
That's gonna decimate, but yeah, go up, roll your damage.
I was gonna decimate. Oh shit.
14.
Well, I generally do the whole double the AC, does extra stuff.
Yeah.
At 14 is effectively more or less 28. He only had 4 hit points left. So, how do you describe your axe going through his flesh?
Off with his head. And a go meet my mother shouted in common.
The axe one-handed just shing. Bye.
Wait, go meet her who?
Bye, Felicia.
Go meet who?
Yeah.
All right, Brandywine, you got a physical attack?
Yeah. Can I see A from my vantage point?
Yes.
See what?
Do I have enough of a clear shot on A to take it
Yeah, nothing in the
without
way.
injuring Froggy?
And you're up high enough. Only way to injure Froggy is if you were to nat 1 on your attack.
Oh, and I better not nat one on my attack.
And that will hit.
And he will take 15.
How's your arrow drop this one?
Damn.
Once again, probably it will probably be because I'm at the side, so it would probably be a lung shot. So it'd probably go through the lungs.
As
Oh, and then,
this
like,
particular
the
individual
gargling
starts
is
coming for
really
Kyroth, all of a sudden there's just a shink and drop.
For
them,
You
what?
just
Died
hear,
in, like, what, 12
you
seconds?
just hear Kyroth just kind of kickstart stomp the ground. Skaketh! That was my kill.
Yeah, it took too long. You need to be an efficient hunter. One hit, one kill.
Efficient hunter. Oh wait, we're still in turn.
Oh,
Never
boy.
mind. I can't do shit.
Well,
Combat's over.
are we?
Oh,
I
combat's
think this is
over.
the
Okay.
action.
Eldritch blast to the face of the dead guy and shoot.
Damn, alright.
I need to find my overkill button again. Overkill.
Overkill.
I need to put
Plot,
that back on
plot
the
twist of
soundboard.
Eldritch Blast brings him back.
That'd be funny.
I would assume a 17 would hit a dead guy. Roll your damage.
9.
It had to go the bye-bye. I mean, poor drunk idiots
it's not just-
wandering outside the camp, finding you guys talking
It's
how
not
you're
just
about
this
to
body,
infiltrate the
he's going
camp.
around each. He's going around each body doing that.
Oh god.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Leave
Because I'm
Ziggs
gonna tell him
alone.
not to waste his stuff.
Maybe
I'm
I
still
don't want to
heading
be
for the
nice
camp.
after that.
By the way, I'm still heading towards the camp. Fuck all of that. Like, Androna doesn't even fully realize combat's over because the warlock keeps blasting anyway. So she's just like, they've got them distracted. I'm going that way.
I'll move at monk speed in that direction as well.
When Spot realizes that he has
Eleanor-
She's not
go,
quiet.
he's gonna follow.
We've been over her stealth score.
Delanora is gonna go right up to Kyroth and literally stop firing right now, or I will be firing a firebolt down your throat. Can I roll intimidation?
Damn.
I'm gonna try a roll intimidation too. See who the intimidation beats.
What would it? No, what would it be? Intimidation
Damn.
versus charisma, something like that.
So we have the inter-party combat happening, and then we have us
Oh
going to
my
the camp.
god.
Intimidation doesn't really have a counter roll. Intimidation is just a straight up roll.
You also rolled
Also
It
rolled
would just be
investigation.
Investigation perma.
wisdom, if anything. Like wisdom or constitution would be what I would say would be resisting
Yeah, that's true.
intimidation.
Like an opposed strength check, do you just roll opposed intimidation, and whoever's got the strongest will or resolve is the one who wins?
You're
That
gonna
sounds
try
fair.
to intimidate a sorcerer. Good luck.
when
So it'd be Constitution then.
Oh.
There's no counter roll.
Just there's no actual.
Oh.
It would just be homebrew if anything.
The investigation is
I
one of
mean-
those where the DM sets a particular threshold based on the other opponent's stats to kind of go, would you be imposing enough to be intimidating? And I would say a 24 even against someone like Kyroth would sound a little scary enough that even though you're still like, well, I'm still Mr. Tough Guy, you just take a step back.
You'd be like, yeah.
Her mean mug
You'd
is
be like,
better than
you know
your
what, I'm
mean
gonna
mug.
walk the other direction.
As she was walking up threatening
Intimidatingly.
him, she had her hand out, 2 fingers extended, with a slight glow at the tip of her fingers as a, I'm not joking around.
let's just like look over, kind of glare, and just scoff as he just rolls his eyes and looks away and goes, "The best part, the reason why I do this is so that no one has the ability to question them from the dead. Do you want that?
Well,
I quite
the more-
literally chopped that man's
Well-
head off. There
the
is
more
no
he's-
questioning that.
Other targets.
The more noise
Not
you make,
just-
the more chance is we're gonna have more people to fight, and we can't fight a whole camp full of that many people. So let's
I
not
was
be
about
a
to say a
knucklehead,
lot
and let's
of
go.
spells make
Let's go
sound,
help our
and
friend.
eldritch blasts are basically like lightning strikes.
Ransom.
I'm off on an adventure. And eventually there's a monk next to me. Or not
So,
next to me, but
because
no,
I haven't had a
and the
chance to
wizard is
officially declare
falling
it,
behind.
the combat is over.
Okay.
Andrana's already bolted past everybody. I understand that the group's going to go and follow her. But in the meantime, I'm going to press this.
Oh my god. Yeah. Also, before we head off to the camp, I do have one request. So with all all the dead people.
It would depend on how quick you are, because you have a party member that's gone.
What's that?
I guess it would depend on how quick that request is, because you have a party member that's gone.
I'm gonna kind of just yoink weapons and then head off. Also in the process, retrieving my mace.
Each one has one light crossbow and one scimitar.
Ooh,
Nice.
cigars.
Shitty conditions, but that's what they got. And yeah,
Good
you
metal.
will find your mace just behind the dead D guy.
Nice. It's a shitty mace,
All
but
right.
it's my shitty
So as
mace.
everyone collects their stuff and bolts to try to chase after your cleric, probably a good spot to stop for tonight, and we will pick up at the start of the base of the bandit cap. So with that, we will say goodnight to Cake and YouTube, and we'll see you guys hopefully next week.
Good night.
So, good night, everyone.
Night.
Started to wave and then I realized I left my camera off. Not on the off chance that was
Oh.
nudging my computer into not liking things.